Hey, what's going on, guys? This is EJ here. This is Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And I'm going to have Pete on in a little bit. So this is live, man. So we just roll with it. We're going to look at some injuries throughout the week, and we'll go over them game by game breakdown. So stick around. I'm going to go chill by the fire until Pete gets on. So it's just going to be a little relaxing. We'll be on for maybe an hour, maybe 10 o'clock max. So I'll see you guys around 8, 10-ish. We'll see. Thank you. So guys, my name is EJ, and I'm outside in my yard here. It's pitch black here in Florida. So if it's too loud with the setup, sorry guys, I'll adjust it when I get back in. So this is no Al Smizzle stream, no Osimo stream. This is no mainstream. This is Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. So, guys, most of you know that I chill out with my wife down here in Florida, and my dad's living with us too, and her mom's living close by. So we're having a nice, happy life here with our friends and family close by as well. So the fantasy football is just a pastime hobby for me. I love doing yoga, working in the garden, and just trying to enjoy life as much as we can. I'm swinging on a swing in a little section we created in our yard. Yeah.
Am I live?
I want to give a shout out to Mike, Relaxing Hammock Music. The other fire you see on the bigger screen is his channel. Amazing channel. Love you, Mike. See you guys soon if you're tuning in. I'm just chilling outside my property. We got a fire here going on with my pops. So we're going to start in a few minutes. Write some comments, say hello. This isn't a serious stream, so just having some fun. I'm muted for a little bit, but let me know, Pete, when you're on. Hey, what's up, Jake? Thanks for tuning in, man. We'll get the stream going in a little bit. Just hanging out by a fire. You know how it is, man.
Is that Jake the Snake?
That's Jake the Snake, man. He lives in Kansas City. Couple good guys support the stream and some of the things we talk about in our fantasy football.
Yeah, when I fish in the ocean, it's full like this. Just drifts around. You go in that water, chest high, and cast that sand as far as you can. That's why I touched it. Okay? Everybody else is they look at me and they're shivering in shorts. Why you? Yeah, I want you to come up. You'll be my first trip out here. You can move you. Back in our days, we had VCR cameras.
Molded?
Yeah. I know where I can get them 24, 30-inch cucumber out. I know those are. Got this. All this bullshit I went. How much did I spend? I was living in my fucking car. Living in the lady took me out. So the story ends, we're told. Save a few for love day 2. Okay, so make sure you cut this shit out.
It's a live stream.
Oh shit.
Like,
I'm having a good time looking at stars here in traffic.
in traffic.
Hey, you know, I'd rather hear this than hear trains and hitting their freaking horns on the intersection we lived at Cocoa. I used to get so pissed off at that.
You never had parties there, did you? You never went to parties with me?
Yeah, Robert.
People don't like getting
No, can't have fires in this city. You burn out all that. Every time, 4th of July, you know, all the people over picking up the dog. Got a keg of beer, they keep it following me for the world. I go all over to the house, and they know. Yeah, it shot off like $100 worth of fireworks. And then discount fire trucks too, because somebody called on US 1 like discount was on fire. They were through my garage with roses. You don't remember that? Oh.
It's good.
Yeah, you weren't that young. Come on, I remember when I was 6.
Well, I can have a memory when
I
I'm
got
6
great
as well.
numbers. Short-term stuff.
You remember a lot of highlights of unique things that have happened.
But you know, I have a strategy. When I'm doing something, I have to go to the house to take care of it. I keep talking to myself about it so I don't forget it. Yeah, I'm not talking out loud. Oh, shit, what was that again? Oh, okay, let me keep going. Things like that. That's the last thing I went through. I'm talking about Clay. This is about Facebook. Nice, 3 feet deep, 5 foot wide. Concrete is porous. Sealer you can actually use after it takes 30 years of this concrete to even cure it. To get the beef on it cured. Burn those fucking stumps like that when you drive when it works. You gotta have a hot water. Wet stuff. There you go. There you go. We gotta get rid of that shit. Yeah. Well, I think once I settle, I get my place. I feel at home. I'm at home, but not I'm not ready. Yeah, the far side. That's where the phone is. That's the oak side. Yeah. Not after I got tired and I couldn't do it no more. That shit takes 5 to 10 miles per breaking in half. Once you get that shit old, you can't split that shit. That's 20 ton hydraulic. Yeah. I'll be right back.
You want to put a box on there?
No, that's not
All right, guys, what do you think? You want to jump on soon? All right. Oh, meet Mike for president. Yeah, this is whatever I want to do, man. This is breathing fantasy football. I'm by a fire, just hanging out, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have a stream on soon. This isn't Osmo. You can unsubscribe from me if you don't like that. So I'm all good with that. Pete, all right, I see you on. We'll start in a few minutes, man.
Okay, good. Where's it from? Yeah, opera.
No, 4 or 5 people. Good friends.
Oh, friends. No.
Nah, I'm not rude, man. I'm kind of tired of people coming on the stream and just saying, I want you to just set lineups and talk NFL. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm good with it. It's just, if you expect that from my stream, then you're not really following my channel. And I'm not really all about just fantasy football. Aaron Van, you said Carson or Akers? Chris Carson, I think you're talking about. I mean, you got to roll with Akers, man. It's a chalk play, but he's in an amazing spot. They're just going to feed him the ball, man, the whole game. Why so rude? I ain't rude. I don't care. Oh, that's about to ignite it. Yeah, we're down here in Florida. For us, this is freezing. It's only about 50 degrees. For everyone else in the country, this ain't nothing. And I am aware. But I'm a Florida boy, born and raised. And yo, Pete, let me know if you're on here. Let me know if you got the link. I'm going to go in about a minute or two. Just trying to enjoy this fire just a few minutes longer. It's really nice. Hot dog.
Look over on this side. See the water? I'm saying it's still wet. Doug, someone left that oil out in the hot sun. They left it for like a few days. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's bad oil, old oil, or what. Used oil. How do you put it? Look at it. I had one ticket $50, the other ticket was $50. I go, holy shit. That's $300 by thinking that I didn't win, but I won. Whatever.
It's really nice fire. It's really nice out. If anybody follows the lunar system. Oh. What's that? Oh, I probably can't see it. But yeah, got a bunch of wood today. So you guys are getting a little insight of EJ's life here. Got a little property, Florida. It's really nice, relaxing. Where I do most of my yoga and chill out. All right, guys, I'm gonna head in and we'll get this started. What are you talking about? So you have no take? You just come to say nada? Man, hey, if you want, man, you can. You don't have to watch the stream, man. But I will honor and read every one of your comments as long as you're not cursing or completely being rude. Man, it's not all about football, man. I don't care about what my channel says. I'm just trying to chill out. We'll talk some lineups. We'll go over some plays. I'm no expert. I don't study this all day. I like reaching out to some good peeps that I've made, like Pete and Chris. They're kind of my backbone for the stream. So we're going to get to it. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. This is EJ, Breathing Fantasy Football, literally. And we were out by the fire for the past 30 minutes. It was nice. I got a couple shout outs, Jake, Pete. Thank you for jumping in just for a few minutes. If Pete comes on later, he said he may come on around 9. So I'm going to go over, look at some of the takes, some of the things we talked about during the week between me, Chris, who is Brooklyn Juice 22. Man, that dude, I love having Chris on the show. This stream, when we do talk about football, it's not alive until he has his take, and he has years and a lot of dedication setting lineups, not just NFL, but and other things with the way he knows his strategy. So, neat Mike for president, man. All love, man. But if you're going to write comments about, man, this needs to be about football, you need to do this and that, you're watching the wrong stream, man. I'm just chilling out here. I'll go over some lineups, but this is the way I want to run my channel. If you watch some of my videos outside of the NFL, I have other things that I have other projects. So this is who I am, and I'm not going to completely create a live stream the way everyone else does it, like Osimo, all those guys. All you see is their face like this. They don't set no lineups. Like, that's not me, man. And that's not the way. I'm an underground dude. I'm just like one of you guys. just like one of you on the computer just scrolling around trying to set a lineup. That's what this is, man. So you get to see a take of my life here, just hanging out, having some fun. So that's what that is. All right, let's see here. Maybe y'all can hear the jazz music in the back. I always love listening to music, man. Music calms me, calms a lot of situations, depending on what kind of music you're listening to, of course. All right, so we're going to look at the Sunday. Oh, you're in here, Pete? You must be driving from Walmart. Hey, man, don't sweat it, man. Come on when you can. All good. So I got some. I always do a couple lineups in every showdown, 2 or 3. Last night's showdown was crazy, man. If you started Marcus Mariota, you were the king, and only 2 lineups started him. I think a few more did, but man, how do you start a backup QB in any lineup, man? You can never do that unless it's like a Trubisky experiment. Oh, I don't care about the subs, man. I mean, I'll rep and make my images and do stuff, but I want subs that want to support EJ's channel and not just about the fantasy football. So it's an all around. I don't expect you to stay. You're probably going to unsubscribe by the end of the night or the end of the season. I don't care, man. But if you're in it and you like, if you like me, you like just chilling, this is what it is, man. Yeah, I'm not like one of those other dudes, man. If you're talking about those other mainstream shows, I don't care about roto grinders. Yeah, I've watched them a few times. Man, they want to go and break down and be so serious. I'm a yogi, man. I don't have serious mindsets when I look at this. I'll whip together any lineup and throw it in. I really don't care. One of these lineups will hit. I've hit a few lineups. I've had some go almost the distance, man. I've been this close in so many lineups, but if it hits, it hits. If not, I'm okay, man. So let's see here. So this is one of the first takes we looked at. I want to edit this one out because I am not starting Derrick Henry. He's not in any of my lineups, man. I'm not riding that $9,500 price tag. I'm just not doing it. There's way too much more value, especially with Kamara being he should be a lock in your lineups. Especially with Drew Brees back. If you follow football and you know that Brees coming back from that injury, he's not going to be throwing it downfield a lot. He's going to be looking for this dude. This is his dude right here, man. So this guy's going to get 10 targets again. And he got that with Taysom Hill because Taysom Hill was probably told from Sean Payton, hey, you have to get Alvin Kamara the ball finally. And so that's what happened. That's what we saw here. So Drew Brees is going to come in, and, man, this dude's just going to shine. I see a 20-point floor. I mean, he could have a ceiling game. He's a must start. So Wilson, he's going to be out of the equation now because it looks like Mostert's back. I'm not, man. You want to know why you fade Henry? Because he's so expensive. I just told you why. Yeah, and Aaron Jones was supposed to run all over Detroit. That didn't happen last week. If the game script goes differently, they may not need Henry like that, man. If Stafford steps in and keeps that game competitive, man, you know what? Go ahead and start Henry. I'm not starting him. If he gets you 30 points, that's still – I'm okay with it. I'll find that value somewhere else. 30 points from Henry is a 3.2 times your value. It's just 3. You're getting only 3 times your value if he gets you 30 points. He's not getting you 40, 45. If he does, then you know what? you're going to hope that you were able to find other value plays at the 3K, 4K range. So I'm not rolling with it. I try and find Henry when it doesn't look like a slam dunk. So we're going to take Wilson out. Me, this is a contrarian play. I like James Robinson this week. He's going to be low owned, and he's been one of the most consistent running backs this whole season. His floor is always like 12. And thank you for writing that. What site do you sub to? They say, I don't watch anymore. I'm done watching any other streams, man. Unless it's an underground local stream where they're setting lineups. None of these dudes set lineups. The only one that comes close to setting a lineup is Al Smizzle, but he just plugs in. He doesn't show you what you really want to set, man. That dude's trash, man. And Joe Hoka, I really like Joe. I wrote a comment. He responded back to it. He's a good guy. I don't think he sets lineups. He's more of an underground guy that's getting mainstream. A lot of respect for Joe. But outside of that, man, I'm not like that, man. Yeah, start him 100%. You know what? If Henry busts, then you're going to be busted with the rest of the chalk. So good luck with that. I'd rather start James Robinson, or I'd rather do a leverage off of Henry and go with Swift. Swift's going to catch balls, and Henry doesn't catch a ball. Maybe one or two a game. No, I'm okay. If Henry gets me if he gets 30 points, I can live with that. I can still beat the rest of the field. Yeah, that's what it is, Pete, man. They're all frauds, bro. Let me know when you want to jump in. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. We are back. So Swift, I like Swift. I like Robinson. Let's plug this one with Robinson. So Brady's still in play, of course. I think he's going to be highly looked at. He still has another 30, 35-point ceiling for the end of the year. I think this could be a game that he does it against the Falcons in the Dome. I'm with Pete on this one. And Chris. They're both feeling this Tom Brady play. This makes me want to fade him more and more. The more you keep telling me about Henry. He's not going to have another – I'm just not doing it, man. This is your sleeper channel, man. This is your GPP. I'll tell you right now, I don't see Henry on that $1 million lineup, man. So Godwin, Gage. So Gage is still in play, definitely. Being with Julio out. Very interesting play. So just like this, I like the lineup the way it is just like this, honestly. I don't really know what else we need to change. Do Chris and Pete say fade Henry? Well, when they come on, they will. If you watch my last stream, yeah, I'm not even gonna answer that. I'll let them tell you. All right, let's look at this lineup with Ayuk. Jaguars D. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Jaguars have been a sneaky D to get you 10 points every so often. Do I like it? No. Can Lamar just break this slate and just destroy the Jaguars? Yes. But for a cheap D, 2K, man, you can't beat that. Hey, what's up, Pete?
Hey, put that comment back up because let them know that guy. Neat Mike, I'm telling you right now, Neat Mike, on $250 entry on FanDuel for the Millie, I'm fading Derrick Henry. Okay? On a $250 lineup, I will fade Derrick Henry. So that lets you know how I roll around here.
Yeah, if people are saying he has a floor of 35 this week, they just want you to start him. They want you to be on that train, that chalk train.
Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. If that guy, listen to what I'm telling you right now. If that guy doesn't score no touchdown, he's only giving you 10, 12 points.
Yeah, that's all the Lions want to do. They just want to stop Henry. They're going to get beat through the air, man.
A floor of 35 points will be 350 rushing yards. I don't see that guy getting 350 rushing yards, bro. It's not going to happen. He's not going to score 3-4 touchdowns, especially him not as a pass catcher. I just don't see it happen. I don't.
Nah, I love seeing the matchup where it looks like a slam dunk. And he just had his third 200-yard game, right? Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm fading.
The last running back to – you got to, bro. I'm not scared to fade him. I actually want to do one on that on the Draftkings, bro. That's a really good slate. I've never seen the double spy. Hold on, I can't find my charger.
The double what?
The spy, the double spy.
Yeah, I see the double spy here.
It's a really good one, bro.
Yeah,
100,000 the first with only 2,000.
I hope I never become a big DFS guy because I'm never going to talk about starting these chalk plays. I mean, the only big chalk play I'll start is probably Jonathan Taylor in a few lineups, just because Houston has no offense besides Watson.
Neat Mike. I don't know you, bro, but if Derrick Henry goes on the $1 million lineup, come back on this channel and drop your Cash App because I'll Cash App you $10, bro. Like on everything.
Hey, that's a good one.
Derrick Henry is not gonna come out on the $1 million lineup. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. He's a good play. Yes, he looks extreme. Yes, I know. I understand all of that. He is too expensive, and I don't see him scoring 3 touchdowns needed for him to put up all those points because he's gonna have 100 yards, but that's only 10 points, bro.
Yeah, he's too much, man. He don't catch no ball.
And if he only scores one time, which I probably could see easily him doing with 100 yards rushing, that's only 16 fantasy points, bro. I can get that from possibly Damian Harris, the Patriots running back, bro. That guy scores one time and has 80 yards rushing. It's almost the same thing.
I really like this double spy. It's spread out.
Ahorra hasta $50 en los boletos. Los días selectos de celebración de Navidad en SeaWorld. Hasta el 31.
Steven says I could easily see Henry getting 2 touchdowns and over 150 yards. Easily? Nothing's easy, but I appreciate you riding the Henry train too, man. I'm not riding it. Yeah, I don't know why Osmo gets so many shout outs on this channel. I mean, he said so many lineups. Their whole clique, their gang, they must set like thousands of lineups each week, man. I set like
And they don't win it. And you saw the fraud video I put up, EJ. That guy even Al Smizzle confirmed it that all he wants to do this season is win the $1 million again. And he confirmed it again that all he's doing is maxing out the milli makers. So he's automatic doing 300 lineups right off the back. 150 on FanDuel and 150 on DraftKings. Has Al Smizzle won the milli this year, EJ? Nope.
I don't think so.
He hasn't. No, he hasn't. You haven't seen Al Smizzle's name, and it's unreal that these pros get so much clout out there, and it's just I don't understand, bro. I just don't understand it, bro. Out here last week, my boy EJ was out here screaming to everybody on this channel that Lim Bowden is a must start. We must have had a whole hour of a Lim Bowden between that whole episode, just talking Lim Bowden. And what happened? Lim Bowden was a great fucking play.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm rocking Lim Bowden in a few. Even if I do the double spy, I'm probably putting Lim Bowden in. I just want to be there when he scores his first touchdown for you guys. Because I don't think people are still on this Lim Bowden, man. They may just look at the stats and be like, this dude hasn't gotten the end zone yet. They're going in against the Patriots. Belichick's going to stomp on you guys. That's what everyone's probably looking at.
For sure, that's exactly how I'm looking at it, too.
But y'all still don't have a run game. What if this dude gets like 3 or 4 runs and he does like
the thing is, I could see him having the same type of game like that. It's just going to be hard for him to score because it's going to be tough for the Dolphins to get in the red zone. And I don't really see a lot of big play opportunities from Lim Bowden. He's like the type of receiver, he's going to catch it and get tackled. He's like another Jarvis Landry pretty much. He's going to catch it and get tackled immediately. As soon as he catches it on 3rd and 6, he went, caught it for 7 yards, and boom, tackle, 7-yard catch. First down. And it's just, I don't see the Dolphins scoring many points this weekend. Yes, he's going to give you the 7-8 catches, possibly another 80 yards. I just don't see many touchdowns. He could give you the rushing yards. And crap, like I even called it on the show last week on your show. He possibly could throw for a touchdown, and that's what,
He did throw. He did throw a pass, yeah. Or
he did the play, but he tucked it and run it when he saw it was locked down. Tua was covered.
Yeah, that's what it was. He did run it, yeah. That's probably what this 2 yards was. Yeah, but if he gets you what you're just saying, 6-7 catches for 60-70 yards and no touchdown, I'd love to have that 14 points in that spot.
Yeah, I could see that again.
That's still 4 times your value. Getting that is like you need 35 points from Derrick Henry to get you the same value that you're getting from Lim Bowden. See, that's what I don't think some of you guys see. You go on these streams like Osimo and they're telling you all these big profile players to start. They're not. Are they also telling you about the value? Like if he only gets you 20 points, it's actually a terrible play. Like, do they ever tell you that? I don't know.
Yeah, so let's talk about game 1, San Francisco at Dallas. Let's talk about some of the injuries there and how it could impact some of the other players and what do you see happening and stuff in that nature. And then we'll move along each game quickly and easy and give these guys an episode they deserve. Let's make these guys win some money, EJ.
All right, you want to start at San Francisco and Dallas on the Draftkings slate? It has.
We can start. I thought. Yeah, go Jacksonville and Baltimore. We can start. What's the weather looking like over there on Sunday? I know it's going to be super cold.
Let's snowy? Let's step back. Let's go to Tampa and Atlanta first. That's the first one.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. We could do Tampa, Atlanta. That's a dome. Forget weather.
Oh, yeah,
Brady versus Matt Ryan. We already know Matt Ryan's offensive line is just straight up garbage compared to that defensive line. Oh, Chris said he'll be on in 20 minutes. That's perfect.
Let me send. I'm gonna send Chris the invite. So give me a sec. Nah, we can keep talking about the game. I'm just gonna do something in the background.
I am right now. No, that background music is perfect. So back
Oh
to
no
what I
no.
was saying about the Tampa, and I'm gonna just tell you guys how I feel, and then you let me know, or you run it down, however. But Brady, everybody knows he's gonna have an efficient game. What worries me about Brady is can Matt Ryan and his offense make Brady put the pedal to the metal? Do you see it being a back and forth affair? Because I really don't, bro. Julio's out. Now you know the only wide receiver the Falcons have is Calvin Ridley. I already told you, bro. Like a lot of these other channels will tell you he is the only wide receiver left. No, what that's telling me is he is the only good wide receiver left. And basically what that's telling me, because I played defense basically almost all my life. If they're telling you that this guy's the best player, that's who's gonna get the most attention from the defense. So I can't see Ridley having an explosion game if he's the only wide receiver. So I can't see Atlanta scoring many points with limited weapons offensively, especially
But
Gurley, bro. He can't run that offensive line. Even if they had a neutral offense, it'll be tough for them to run against Tampa. The pass game looks like it might not be efficient enough. This is
yeah,
looking
but
like a
what about
dogfest divisional game.
we're not giving no love to Russell Cage here. This guy has look
If
alive.
anything, if anything, I could see the one that lets people down here is going to be Tom Brady and his pass catch down the way I feel this weekend.
But you think Godwin's still a good play? Like he could still get his.
What was that?
Like Chris Godwin could still get his, even though Brady may not be the greatest play at 6,600. He needs at least 30 points to make that
No,
play.
I can't. I can't even hear you, bro. There's something
Are
going
you,
on with the connection, I guess.
no, you can't hear me?
It's a little staticky. I don't know if it.
I don't know, man. I didn't change anything. Well, give me a second here. I'm going to plug in my cable through the Ethernet. Maybe that helps.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Oh, I hear you a little better now. Still a little stat. It might be my connection.
Jake says he loves Sanders. You were talking about Sanders when we were chatting earlier in the day.
Remember, I told you
But
about
we'll get to
Emmanuel
that
Sanders,
one
bro.
in a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, we'll definitely get to that one. So I left off, man. Like I was saying, this is the game that it could probably be Brady that lets a lot of people down. Just because this Atlanta defense is super fast, bro. These guys are fast. And I don't see, like I said, I don't really see Mike Evans getting any separations against the corner. He's still gonna have to make. I mean, Mike Evans always makes those tough contested catches, anyways. That's what he's known for. But that's what he's gonna have to do if you want him to have a huge game. And that's what you're counting on, to make those tough contested catches and hope he catches it and don't drop it and stuff like that. That's the type of game, nasty, sluggish game he's going to have. Chris Godwin, I could actually see the one having the big game here. Chris Godwin is actually the one that I can actually see having that big game. The thing is, will Atlanta force him to have the huge game that you need? Because I could see Godwin have a 6-7 catch, 100 and something yards. And if you don't score, that's going to hurt you. But Chris Godwin could have the big game. But the thing is, Brady has so many weapons. I don't think Brady's going to have like the 350 yards, 400 yards passing, 4 touchdown passes like other guys have.
Dude, what if this guy comes
If anything, the quarterback that's going to have like 400 yards passing, 300 and something yards passing with 4 passing touchdowns is going to be on the opposite side, which is Matt Ryan. If Matt Ryan and these guys win the game, it's going to be because Matt Ryan had a huge game, bro. The running game is not going to work. We know that. So the only way the Falcons win this game at home in the Dome is if Matt Ryan shows up and just has one of those big games. Calvin Ridley actually does have the 2-score, 180 yards receiving. Matt Ryan ditched it around to the other little guys that yards passing there. Next thing you know, he has 300 yards passing and 4 touchdowns. And he actually beats Tampa because, Brady struggled against this fast defense. Remember, Brady likes to throw it to wide open receivers. Catch them in space and wide open. Atlanta's not going to let them be wide open. They're fast, bro. You're gonna catch it on them maybe because they never turn around and look for the ball. That I can tell you. These corners are always chasing. They never turn around and look for the ball. But they're gonna be on the receiver.
Oh, we just lost Pete. No, he's back. You there, man?
I'm here, yeah. Am I lagging or my connection is bad? There's something going on.
All
I don't
good,
know why
man.
my bars ain't higher.
Well, everything you're saying with the Falcons D, like, what about Antonio Brown, man? This guy's not getting no love. He hasn't even made it in the end zone yet this year. Obviously, he hasn't really played that much in the previous seasons, but his price is good. He could have a big game if the Falcons if Matt Ryan has a good game.
No, well, he could have a good game with or without Matt Ryan having a good game, to be honest with you.
I'm starting to like this play, man. Nobody's talking about Antonio Brown. Tell me, Neat Mike, is Osimo all over Antonio Brown? No, I don't think so.
Antonio Brown right now is almost like a safe play. Tampa, the run game is not going to work. All those short passes, they're going to go to Antonio Brown out of the slot. It's either going to be Antonio Brown out of the slot or Gronk. Remember, Tampa's not doing that twin tight end set heavy every down anymore. They lost O.J. Howard. They only have Gronk. I mean, they have Cameron Brate too, I guess, but they're not running that double tight end heavy set formation anymore. They're implementing a lot of there. He just hasn't got those crazy Pittsburgh targets. You get me? He's not getting the 16, 17 Pittsburgh. Fournette is a cow, bro.
Yeah,
I don't see Fournette giving you 150 scrimmage yards and 2 scores. I can see Fournette give you maybe 50 total yards and maybe 2 scores. You know what I'm saying? He'll give you 2 scores maybe because they went into the red zone so much. But due to them always mostly probably having the short field, I don't see Fournette giving you that big ceiling game that you might need in the running back position.
Yeah, but if he gets you 15, 20 points, that's good for 4,500. It's almost bare minimum. That may be his ceiling game for the year. Oh, he had 30 against Carolina. But
with 12 touches. In week 2, this guy has been on the pedestal, bro. You know why I'm not liking Leonard Fournette? Because I was really high on him. And I was really super high on him. And when he went to Tampa, I was like, okay, So he's definitely going to be the starter because Ronald Jones, bro, he hasn't been what they said he's going to be out of college. You remember Ronald Jones in college was a monster. And then for the
Was
last
he?
couple years, yeah, bro. And then the last couple years, everybody's like, come on, bro. Like, you were just a college player. You suck, this and that. So they got Leonard Fournette making me think, yeah, Ronald Jones really sucks. And he's going to be the starter. So for him now to go to Tampa and win the job kind of worries me to even play him, bro, because they were having problems with Ronald Jones in Tampa before.
Well, he was a rookie last year, right?
Now, what I can try to tell you guys is, you know, I could see Tampa being in the red zone quite a few times. But I don't see Leonard Fournette giving you a 30, 40-yard touchdown run. And the reason why I tell you that, EJ, is because that Falcons defense is really fast, bro.
Yeah.
Mike can't be. They don't tackle and the best, but they move fast. So as soon as this guy gets the handoff and all these defenders scream "run" on the field, that's it, bro. They're going to tackle Leonard Fournette. If anything, he benefits off making catches. I don't see LaShawn McCoy getting a lot of usage. If anything, Leonard Fournette could get you some catches too. He isn't the worst play. I just don't like it this week.
You want to move on to Seattle, Washington?
Yeah, we can move on. What's the weather looking like in this game?
I could look it up on the side. Maybe it's snowing, raining. I have no idea.
Because it's usually around Friday, Saturdays. I like to really pay attention to the weather and see how it could affect the plays that I liked early on or late. Remember, I told you I was all over Russell Wilson like Monday or Tuesday. I love both of him. I love him stacking him with Tyler Lockett and Metcalf, bro. I don't think you see the thing is Kendall Fuller. How tall is he, bro? He's like 5'9", 5'10", right? He's the starting cornerback for the Redskins, bro. This dude Metcalf is like 6'3", 6'4", 230, 40 pounds, and he runs a 4.3, bro. The other corner in Washington is also short, like 5'9", 5'10", bro. Name a cornerback in Washington that can cover it up once Russell Wilson throws it up to Metcalf. You can't. The only thing you're going to tell me is, oh, no, they're going to get pressure on Russell Wilson, so he's not going to throw the ball to Metcalf. That's bullshit, bro. The only thing that's possibly not going to work is the running game. So we need to see what's up with the weather because I've told you before about Metcalf. The only thing that worries me about Metcalf is he doesn't like catching with his hands, bro. He catches with his body a lot. So if it's a bad weather game, it's super cold, I wouldn't trust it. But that's just the way I feel. That doesn't mean that the cornerback grew 3 inches because it's cold.
So it looks like it may rain, and 40% chance throughout the day, 24% at 1. And it's gonna be cold. I don't know. I don't know how much of that has a factor.
Oh, if it's like a moisty, nasty, like it doesn't have to rain, but if it's super cold and like a moisty, like foggy type temperature, it makes the grass wet and like sluggish type. So it will affect, a little bit of the game, but I don't see it much. I could see Seattle.
Oh, let's see Luis Moreno's 44's comment. It kind of goes with this thing we're talking about here. I have Metcalf this week, and I'm a bit worried about his matchup. I've heard Washington's best safety is out of this game. Do you think that creates some opportunities, or is Chase Young too much?
No, bro. Lucius, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. The Seahawks already implement heavy dual tight ends. All that does is shows that you can max protect against the pressure. They were doing it against the Giants. The Giants just straight manipulated the game from that defensive front seven just off the jump. The thing is, it's expected by Washington. The Giants, they caught the Seahawks out of surprise that game. That's not what they game plan for. They're actually game planning for this type of pass rush right now this week. The corners, like I told you, Metcalf lines up on the right, and he also lines up on the left. They could shadow him, or they can just let him go to any side because the corners are so small. He runs a deep route. If it's one-on-one coverage, Russell Wilson is going to throw.
Oh, we just lost Pete for a second. He might be back on. Yeah, I can't break down a game like Pete does. But I wasn't really feeling this game, honestly. All right, you're back, man.
My bad. I'm having issues. But like I said, when he's in one-on-one, Russell's going to throw it up to him. You play that guy with full confidence, bro. The other guy that I like is Lockett. I like Lockett, bro. Both of the corners are around the same size on that other side, so I feel like he's going to have to be the guy that gets all the first downs in this game. The running game is not going to work. Let's say, for example, first down, you run the ball, you get 2 yards. It's second and long. You can't count on Chris Carson running the ball and getting you another 1 yard or no gain, and it be third and long. Tyler Lockett is the man in this game, I honestly feel. I think Russell's going to have a huge game, bro. He's like my number 2 quarterback. And the only reason I have him as my number 2 quarterback of the week is because I like Ryan Tannehill so much of the Henry fade. I feel like he's just going to eat it up with A.J. Brown and Corey Davis, to be honest with you. That's my number 1 stack right there. It's Tannehill.
I really love the fade, man.
I'm serious, bro.
I like this play,
this
man.
Is how easily.
Go ahead. No, I was just saying I like the Tyler Lockett.
It's a tough matchup. He has a tougher matchup. So if I was what was Buddy's name, Lucius, and I had Tyler Lockett, I'll be a little bit more worried. But looking that he has DK Metcalf, he's gonna have a happy weekend.
Yeah. Is Alex Smith going to be able? Oh, he's out. So Haskins.
No, Alex Smith is out.
Yeah.
Alex Smith is out. Yeah. So Dwayne Haskins is definitely the starter. I said it in one of my videos. I will not play McLaurin with Alex Smith. I have not played McLaurin ever since Alex Smith got out. Now I love McLaurin. Would I play him this week? I'm iffy on it because of my lineup is pretty much set. Is he a good play? Yes, he's a way better play with Haskins than with Alex Smith. The reason being, Alex Smith is only hitting him on slants and on screens and on short ins and outs. You know, Dwayne Haskins is going to launch that ball deep and let McLaurin run and go chase it. That's all you can ask for, bro.
He's had a couple big games last year with Haskins.
Yeah, I'm not saying start Haskins. I'm saying Terry McLaurin is a better play now. Like, I like McLaurin now, with Haskins instead of. I'm not saying stack him or anything. Hell no. But McLaurin, if anybody's out there and they have McLaurin on their lineup, he is a good play, man. I like him more now. Tight ends in this game, I don't see anything here, bro. The moment Jamal Adams smacked Logan Thomas, bro, that guy's going to wish he's back under center playing quarterback and not having to take the hits.
Yeah, he's going to be, I'd say, a pretty high-owned play just because of his numbers over the past 2 games, and even 3 games. His usage has been pretty high for a tight end. But I'm not playing.
What was his usage early on with Haskins? Weeks were like 1, 2, or 3 or something. Huh? What games did Haskins?
They're pretty big too. 8, 9 targets each game.
Okay. And this is against the Seahawks, who they might be chasing. They're probably going to be playing chasing. So McLaurin is a fire play. Logan Thomas is a gamble, but you should get you those targets. Whether they turn into completions, that's what you're going to have to hope for.
Yeah, I'm with you. You want to move on to the next game?
What's the next one? Chicago, Minnesota, in a dome. Yeah. Don't worry about the weather. Any key injuries in this game that could possibly impact any other players?
No, it doesn't look like it. Jimmy Graham's now questionable. He's gonna
What's wrong with
play.
him? Yeah, but either way, he's on the downslide.
Oh
The other
yeah, I would
tight
never
end,
play. No, I
the
mean
other
Cole
tight end is
Kmet's.
actually getting he's actually the one. But the thing about Jimmy Graham is he'll actually be the one to get you the red zone touchdown.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't trust Kmet in the red zone. Kyle Rudolph is still out, so Irv Smith is he's the only dude really back there. But now he's going up in price, $3,600 for Irv Smith. I think that's still too much for that price
Man,
tag.
with Kyle Rudolph off, let me tell you something, bro. With Kyle Rudolph out of the game, you want me to tell you who that impacts a lot? That impacts Dalvin Cook, bro. Kyle Rudolph is the best tight end. He's one of the best blocking tight ends that there is in this league, in the entire league. Irv Smith Jr. can't even pass him on the depth chart because he can't run block as good as him.
That's a good
Yes,
point.
Irv Smith Jr. might be a better route runner
Hey, what's up, Chris?
better.
Sorry to cut you off, Pete.
What's up, guys?
It's cool, bro. What up, Chris?
What's up,
How's your
bro?
weekend, man? You good now?
That girl's whack, man. I should have never even taken her out, man. Should have just stayed home and relaxed. Waste of my time, man.
Yeah.
Only pimps gets to say that, man. Only you pimps out here get to say that.
Hey, love having you, Chris. You missed some earlier talk, man. I had this one dude, Neat Mike for president. He was just hounding me, man, telling me, how are you not starting Derrick Henry? Everybody's starting Derrick Henry.
I'm not playing Henry, man.
And he said, all right,
You're not
so
playing
he
Henry
said you're
either?
playing him.
I'm not playing Henry. I'm not going to be a donkey and get on him after I faded him last week and when his price went up. Who is
Good
this
shit,
guy?
bro.
Yeah, I
I'm glad
stay
we're
fade
all
Henry.
off of it.
He's 9,500 and doesn't catch passes, man. I'm good, man. Kamara's going to outscore this guy, man. Kamara's going to be the play, man. Kamara's going to outscore Henry.
That's crazy.
But Pete, I love your analysis on the Dalvin Cook play not being good with Kyle Rudolph out. I mean, we weren't really on Dalvin Cook.
I honestly, guys, don't even see how you even play Henry anymore with Breeze back and Michael Thomas out.
You know,
Kamara's going to get like 8 to 10 targets, man. Kamara, just with the pass catching alone, is going to smash.
let's let Chris catch up and just go over the Atlanta, Tampa Bay, Seattle, Washington, and catch up to us real quick and tell us how you feel about those two real quick.
You already know that. I'm going with the Brady onslaught, man. I like Brady and company this weekend, man.
Yeah, Pete was starting to fade Brady. He was saying he could let you down.
I don't know, man. Every single QB that has faced Atlanta in the Dome has freaking smashed them. So, and they got Ronald Jones is out, man. They don't trust Fournette. They don't trust McCoy. Tom Brady's going to throw the ball like so many times in this game. I don't see how. I love Brady and company in this game.
I wish Brady was a little cheaper, like 61, 62, but I mean,
that's my guy this Sunday. That's my guy, Brady.
Yeah.
Man, I'm rolling with Brady, man. I think it's a good spot, really good spot.
Nice. Yeah, Pete was talking about some.
I don't think you have to run it back either. I don't think you have to run it back because of the price tag. Like if you want to play Russell Gage, that's cool, but I don't think you have to run it back with Ridley because look at Ridley's price. You know what I mean?
It's
another thing is that the Tampa Bay guys are all underpriced. They're all underpriced for this matchup.
Yeah, I was throwing Antonio Brown out there. I mean, he hasn't had a big game yet. This could be a spot where he could smash it, man.
Yeah, he's all right, man. I like Gronk, Godwin, and Evans. I like all three of those guys.
Man.
Antonio Brown will be a second. I'm not. Antonio Brown's all right, right? He is what he is.
Yeah, but I mean, would you be shocked if he's the one that Brady has his big game with?
Yes. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if Antonio Brown comes out of this game to be the big scorer. Yes, because I think.
Too, but it'd be a huge leverage off
Oh man, just in this same exact spot so many times, man. Mike Evans and Godwin have freaking smashed the slate like to the point where you need them, and they've done it together against Atlanta. Like, I don't know. That's just going to be where I put.
You know what? You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, guys, and you have them on the screen there, EJ. Actually, Chris is right, bro. Leonard Fournette is washed, bro. That, like I told you guys, he couldn't pass up Ronald Jones. I'm not gonna get past that segment at all. And at the same time, Tampa Bay's gonna be winning. Both of those receivers, the other main guys, are banged up, bro. They've been banged up early on in the season. Mike Evans and Godwin, bro. If these guys get an early lead, who you think Tom Brady's gonna lean on? Antonio Brown, bro. Every single time, he's just gonna force feed him the ball, bro. I feel it, bro.
He wants to get this guy going, man. He's gonna need him.
You said the key word. He's going to need him, bro. Antonio Brown is starting to feel like a really big play.
I think Brady has a lot. I think he has a lot of passing yards in him for this game, just because I think he throws the ball 45, 50 times. I don't think they give Fournette that much work. Plus, Atlanta stopped the run all season long. Like, Fournette's going to be chalk. I understand he's 4,500, but I'm not playing that chalk. I'm playing the passing game. So, you can't really – I'm not going to say no to any of these guys. I like them all, man.
Oh, you missed earlier, Chris. I was out by a fire with my dad burning one. It was nice, man.
I'm going back in the chat here. EJ. Who the hell is this guy, Neat Mike, bro? I'm banning his ass, man. This guy is disrespectful as hell, man.
He is, man. But you know me, man. I give everyone
talking about Awesome-O, man. We don't care about Awesome-O around here. This is the underground lab, man.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, play Henry.
Somebody on this channel is winning $1 million this weekend.
Because when Henry gets you 25 fantasy points this week, if he even gets that, because I like Pete's strategy better of playing Tannehill in the passing game because I love the leverage. It makes perfect sense to play Tannehill in the passing game because if Henry's going to be 35% owned, bam, you play Tannehill and you play the wide receivers and you're getting leverage on the whole field. That's another reason why I like Brady and company, dude, because bam, Fournette's going to be chalk. So you get leverage on the whole field, man. If I'm going to play Tennessee, I'm going to play Tannehill and I'm going to play the pass catchers. I'm not touching Henry. You can't convince me to touch Henry this week. Sorry, I'm not a donkey.
Good point, man.
Plus,
I agree, bro. I couldn't agree with you even more, bro. I
love Jonathan Taylor. I love Alvin Kamara and a couple of those mid-range backs I like. I think Henry is overpriced, man. Like really overpriced.
It's either the Kyle Rudolph play could hurt Dalvin Cook rushing yards wise and getting the rushing touchdowns in the red zone as well. But also what it could do is force Kirk Cousins to have to dump it down a ton to him. He can benefit off the catches because this Chicago pass rush is serious. And it could actually help out a lot more with the Thielen, especially if they continue to get like on 3rd and long situations. That's where Thielen will have, a couple big plays, especially at home. I could see Thielen game, and if it's not Thielen, it's definitely going to be Cook. If it's not Thielen or Cook, forget about it. The Bears are going to win this game.
But Chris made a good point about Jefferson.
If Thielen and Cook do not get it done in this game, the Bears are winning for sure. That's all the Bears have to take out. Take Cook, and they're not going to beat us.
Yeah, no, I like Jefferson, but I don't think I'm playing him actually because I'm just going with the. I'm going with the Brady onslaught. That's just going to be what I'm doing. And then I'm going to play T.Y. and Taylor together. I'm playing both T.Y. and Taylor. I don't think you fade either one of those guys.
That's a good way to look at it, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just locking in T.Y., man. He's still way too cheap, and he's He's on fire right now, so it's really hard to fade Ty. Now, when this guy,
I wish I could hear you. I'm gonna have to back out, guys, because this stream, like, it's my connection. EJ, you're having great connection. Chris, you're having great. It's me that's having just totally
oh, you're
lag
good,
on me. I
man.
don't know what's going on.
We can hear you.
Maybe
fine.
I'll reset the router or something and be back. But
All right, man.
Yeah, come back, man. Come back.
hear you. I hear you saying it, but I could barely hear you. That's the.
All good, man. We need Pete to get that $1 million lineup, man.
No, I like it when it's the three of us.
Yeah.
Makes for a good show.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Yeah. Yo, let me read. Yo, this guy is a donkey, huh? This guy in chat.
Yeah, he's been on some of the previous streams, but he's just on that rant like, why are you outside filming a fire with your dad in the dark? And it's like, why? I want to talk about fantasy football. Like I was like, if you read my comment, I'll be in a little after 8. I'm just chilling, man. This isn't a serious stream. When we talk about football, we're in here for hours. Osimo, them dudes are they're out doing their thing on a Friday night. They're not doing no stream like this, man.
And you don't think those mainstream sites try to persuade the ownership? You don't think that they try to persuade the ownership? Come on, man.
Oh man, he's on here, man. He's coming for you.
Who am I, bro? All right, I'll tell you who I am, bro. Please meet Mike. Man, one more thing out of you, bro, and I'm gonna have to ban you, man, because
yeah, man, you could just talk chill, man. If you don't want to talk chill, then you're watching the wrong stream.
All right, man, you can look up my stats. My stats are public. You can see the GPPs I've taken down. You know, come on, man. Who am I? I'm a DFS player, man. But I'm not playing Henry, and there's no one that convinced me to play Henry, man. Do you agree with that, EJ?
Yeah, I'm not playing Henry, man. I mean, I wish we would have played him last week, but
I'll tell you this, bro. I'm so hot. Yo, EJ, I'm so high on Brady this week. And, yo, I'm not saying that it's 100% going to work out. Like, what is 100% to work out? Like, but I'm so high on Brady this week that I'm going Brady, Evans, Godwin, and Gronk. Because I think Brady has the upside to throw 4 to 5 touchdown passes in this game. I just think Brady explodes. I think that people are misreading the situation. I think people see that, oh, you got to play Fournette. And it's like, no, now you have to play Brady because he's going to throw the ball 1,000,000 times. You know what I mean? And it's versus Atlanta. Atlanta can't stop anybody, especially not in the dome. You know?
yeah, why is Gronk so underpriced?
Bro, he's so underpriced for this matchup. That's like the nut spot is versus Atlanta. Tight ends versus Atlanta. And Gronkowski's a beast, man. And he's, you know, last week, Brady only threw the ball like 20 times, something like that, bro. And he's going to throw the ball. And, yo, a very interesting fact, too, EJ, is that Brady's been like a lot better when he hasn't been at home. He's been a lot better, like airing the ball out. When if you look at the games, a lot of his huge upside games have not been home. Just go to at a glance here. If you go to at a glance, yeah, look at the difference. Look at the difference, bro.
25 average.
That's a huge difference. Yeah, no. It's just that the games that are played in Atlanta just like breed points. You know what I mean, EJ?
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I mean, and I don't even think that Atlanta necessarily keeps pace, but I think that Atlanta keeps it close enough.
Yeah, I think Gage is in a ceiling matchup as well.
I like Gage.
18, 20 points from Gage.
Oh, I got my lineup's double tight end, Gronk and Cook. There's a lot of tight ends I really, really like this week, EJ. Like, I really think double tight end is the way to go this week. There's like especially now with Michael Thomas out, because Jared Cook's not just going to be a tight end. I think I text you this. He's going to be a legit pass catcher on that team now. And
Yeah.
Jared Cook, bro, Jared Cook has gone off in this spot before.
Oop, wrong one. Yeah, I agree, man.
I really like Jared Cook and Kamara and Cook, bro. I really love those guys.
Man, if we just pick from that Falcons game and Bucks and the Saints and Chiefs, it like leaves no more other spots.
That's what I did, and then I have Taylor and Hilton because I love Taylor and Hilton. I think both of them smash versus Houston.
So let's just see just how you're saying.
I don't have any run backs. I'm just picking from the teams I want. I think the run back thing is overrated. Just because one side does good doesn't mean the other team is going to have a smash play. Like, come on, bro. Like, honestly, the Falcons could go out there. I mean, the Tampa Bay could go out there and win 35-3, and Brady could smash. But the fact that they don't have Ronald Jones, it's like, come on, man. They don't trust Fournette. They don't. He was inactive last week. Freaking Shady McCoy started over Fournette. Shady McCoy's like my age. You know, there's no way I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, he's old for a running back.
Yeah, he's not seeing the field.
Yo, can we get this comment off the stream? This guy's pissing me off saying, "Who am I?" Man?
Oh, sorry, brother.
I don't got to prove myself to you, Mike.
Hey, sorry, Chris. I mean, I thought I took it off.
Bro, if you want Awesomo's takes, go to Awesemo. This ain't Awesemo. Man. I hear you, bro. No, I hear you if you don't want to. Yeah, no, I hear you, Pete, if you don't want to roll it. I hear you. I like some of your ideas too. So that's just I'm just that's what I'm doing in the double spy. I'm just gonna stack Brady because I really feel like it's a good spot.
Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. I guess, yeah, according to this. So I take it you're just going to plug in Rams D and just eat the chalk on that D, maybe get 15 points.
No, you know my defense already, man. The Patriots are going to smash in this spot. The Miami doesn't have anybody right now. They don't even know if Parker's going to play. I can see the Lynn Bowden play, but I think that Miami has a really hard time scoring here. Rookie QB versus Belichick with very limited weapons. It doesn't seem like a very good spot for Miami.
All right, I see it now. I see your lineup, man. Let me take it off. I just don't want everyone to copy it.
Well, don't dupe it. Don't dupe it.
Nah. I'm still on the fence if I want to cancel all my Millie and just run a double spy. Just run it with you, run some of the takes we talked, and then I'm go with my gut on a few.
Hey, man. Yeah, there's a lot. Scroll up so I can see the games real quick. I'll tell you what other direction. If I was going to go another direction, what I would do. I probably would play Jefferson if I was gonna do things a little differently. I'm high on Jefferson. I think Jefferson is I just think he's like really, really talented. I think he's home. You could also do you could also get like a Chief in there. The reason why I don't think you need a Chief is because they're so damn expensive. You know, it's just 8,800 and 8K. Of course, you could play them, but
yeah, like it's either Hill or Kelsey, but Sammy Watkins. I wish I can find when he's going to drop a season game, but you may not see it this year.
Yeah, people are high on him too. Like
high on Watkins?
Yeah.
But I thought a lot of people are high on Sanders now.
Miles Sanders or Emmanuel Sanders?
Emmanuel Sanders.
He's not the play for me. I mean, 4,200, I don't mind it, but Chiefs have been really good against wide receivers, and I don't think Breeze has that type of arm anymore. I think Breeze is going to look more short to intermediate. Sanders is more of the guy that goes over the top. Yeah, Sanders could get one. Of course he could. It's just I like Cook and Kamara the best.
That's so crazy that you're feeling this Tom Brady onslaught with no run back. No, go ahead. No, I'm saying I'm loving how you're giving a take on onslaught with no run back at all. Like most of the time,
I love the Brady onslaught. You know what the best thing about it, EJ, is? It's going to be low owned. Like, hey man, I know you're like the KC, Jake. Jake, when are you hopping on, man?
Yeah, Jay. He said that he may not be able to come on. He's got some things to do. He wished us luck, but if he wants to come on, welcome to brother.
It's gonna be way too low owned for the spot it is, EJ. You really can't overthink it. It's versus Atlanta. Quarterbacks have smashed all year versus Atlanta, and they got no running back. I don't think Fournette may get some work. Of course, he's going to get some work, but Atlanta has shut that down, man. You know. So
why did DraftKings price Tampa Bay's players so low?
Because of last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of last week. Last week don't matter, though. They should not have Evans at 6,500 versus Atlanta. They should not have Godwin at 6,200 versus Atlanta. They should not have Gronkowski at 4,200 versus Atlanta. They just shouldn't. These guys have as much talent and upside as anyone on the slate, EJ.
I'm with you, man. Yeah, this lineup just everything makes sense with the way you broke it down. This is your lineup, man.
It's mine.
You don't want nothing from that Rams game? So, they're gonna put up 40 points.
You know what I think happens in this game? I think that freaking people are gonna be real pissed. Let's take this lineup off the screen, EJ. We can't give away all of our secrets that quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
We gave them a glimpse of the fire. We gave them a glimpse of the gold right there.
Yeah.
You know what I think happens in this game? Honestly, I think Malcolm Brown gets involved. I don't think it's going to be all Akers. I don't think they're going to keep running Akers out in this game, in a game that they're not going to need him. Or
yeah, wouldn't it suck if he got injured, man? And it's like they knew they could beat this team without him.
I mean, 1 week, right? I mean, 16.4. You ain't happy with that. Like he's got to get like 20, 25, right? But the thing is, oh man, I could just see Malcolm Brown and Henderson getting work too. I don't think it's going to be all Akers this week. I could see Malcolm Brown coming in for some cleanup in this game. I really could, man.
Yeah, me too.
So
they're selling him in St. Louis heavy, bro.
What's up?
They're selling him in St. Louis heavy. The Rams are, at least. The Rams are selling him hard, bro. They just came out on their official YouTube channel, a whole thing of just Cam Akers, how he's running hard. So they're really loving him, bro.
Maybe I'm wrong. I just think that they get the other backs involved as well.
No,
yeah, they got three healthy.
But the thing, I know, I'm just saying that he really is the starter now. Like I had it like, maybe it was just a last week thing, but he really is the starter. But I think you hit it right on the head, Chris. He's not gonna get the 30 carries. That's not gonna be needed. They're gonna implement all the running backs. And they can't lose no more games, so I don't see them losing against the Jets. So this is a good walk-off game for them, Get in there, get out as quick as possible, and as healthy as possible.
Yeah, I don't even like running backs against the Jets that much. I would play the passing game. I'd play Kupp, maybe some Woods,
Yeah, Cubs is my favorite Ram for sure, my number one that I'll go to. And my sleeper, bro, is Josh Reynolds.
Yeah, I like Reynolds.
If they
Reynolds,
go up, they'll take Woods out because he's banged up, and they'll start
yeah,
him, and maybe he gets a 1-on-1 deep shot or two.
yeah. Well, he's going to get a deep shot or two for sure in this game.
I agree. Yeah, but the same way you're feeling, Chris, about Tom Brady, I'm feeling like that about Ryan Tannehill and his pass catchers.
Yeah, it's also great leverage. That's the way you play tournaments. You don't ride the chalk. You try to leverage that
And it
chalk.
really isn't even about the leverage, but the leverage makes sense. I agree. It really isn't about getting off of the leverage and anything. It's just that if you've seen that Aaron Rodgers touchdown pass to Devontae Adams, how they didn't even know Devontae Adams had the ball in his hand, bro. He's just running with it, evading the tackler one, and he just ran it into the end zone for like 40 yards, bro. It was like, who did anybody? I could see AJ Brown doing that, Corey Davis doing that all game, bro. Especially if they just fully attempt to stop the run. I'm loving me the Tannehill play. Even if Stafford doesn't play, remember what I told you guys a couple weeks ago. Stafford, bro, the owner and him had a discussion. And remember, I made that part up. That's just my brain saying this. But he doesn't have to practice anymore. That guy is just Stafford. He's going to go in there, tell him, hey, just write me up on the injury report, and I'll be here on Sunday. He's going to play backyard football. Stafford is going to do what he wants.
Yeah, no, I'm playing. If I'm going this game, I'm playing Tannehill 100 out of 100 times over Derrick Henry. I'm just not going to play Derrick Henry. It's just if he beats me, he beats me. But I don't see it happening at 9,500. I just don't.
I'm not saying it would happen. I mean, and it can't happen. But at the same time, if he only gives you 100 yards, 120 yards rushing, no catches and no touchdowns, just know you're not going to be happy.
Is Stafford playing? You there, Pete?
Stafford?
Yeah.
It's a game time decision. And if you ask me, basically from what I just told you, I assume he is going to play. Stafford is going to do whatever he wants. Next week, he might not even practice either, bro. You know what I mean? Like, let's just go out there, sling the rock around, try to beat a team if we can. And if not, this is blowing up next year anyways.
They're eliminated, right? Detroit? What's their record right now?
What was that?
Are they eliminated? They're bad, right? Detroit, or are they still alive?
Mathematically, they're still alive. They're like 5-8.
So they're not
Hold
terrible.
on. Give me 2 minutes, Chris. 1 second.
So EJ. So yeah, if Stafford plays, he throws a. Oh. Yo, I gotta run down to the mailbox. I'll be right back. Okay, EJ.
Oh man, I'll be here.
My boy just dropped off a package. I can't let it sit in the mailbox, if you know what I mean.
I'm with you, man.
I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
Brother. Yeah, I'm really feeling this play with Pete here. Makes so much sense. I want to leverage off Derrick Henry. We all want to leverage off Derrick Henry. Go ahead and start Derrick Henry. Everybody else, since you guys watch the other streams, that's what you want to do it. I'm not doing it. Well, these guys stepped away. I want to talk about this game. Like, Kyler Murray, nobody's really talking about him. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like people are on Kyler Murray this week. This could be a blow-up game for him. These guys are they're in the deep playoff hunt, man. they have to win this game. They're gonna really lay it out. I think. I like Kyler Murray. I like Hopkins. It's a little expensive, but he's cheaper than Ridley. Even a naked Jalen Hurts is not a bad play. If you want that price, if you want to save on QB a little bit, 5,900. He looks like he's just gonna be running the ball every time he takes that snap. But I'm not starting Hurts. Hey, what's up, Pete?
My bad, bro.
That's all good. I was just trying to give my take on a game where the Cardinals could smash.
100% agree. That's the same way I'll see it. If anything, I got the Cardinals winning this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Cardinals actually blow out Philly. You know, I'm talking about a 31-6 type game. It wouldn't shock me if you realistically the way I see it is probably going to be like a 20-7, 20 maybe a 23-13 type game. Cardinals take it either way.
Well, if you're saying blowout, this puts this guy in play 100%, and I don't think he's I don't know how much people are on him. Maybe you play Drake if you're playing Henry. Like those are the people that may play a big and a small.
Yep. I don't think Drake is going to be low owned, especially with Edmonds out. What are some of the injuries here? One of the guys that I like in this game that's a sleeper is actually Christian Kirk. Nobody's going to be on him, bro. What worries me is Kyler Murray's going to still have to run a lot because of that pass rush. So once they rush hard on Kyler, he has to run. But if he runs and he looks for the pass, this is the guy that he'll have, you know, to throw the ball deep to in a one-on-one situation.
I'm with you, man. I like it. Man, what happened to this dude? This dude looked hot like one game, and then.
Hey, you know, I'm so sick and tired of having to wear these masks, bro, in the stores and stuff. Can you believe this, bro? We're still having to do this, dude? Like,
where you at, man?
Is this for real? When are we going to give this up already, man? I'm sick and tired of this.
Yeah. Well, until
I got to go help my sister out with a little favor right now at her house. So I'm going to be riding. It's a little ride. She lives in Broward. I'm in Miami.
She lives in Broward. All right. Man, that's nice of you to be out late at night like this. Drive safe, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm good, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so
I don't like I wouldn't play any Eagle receiver. I don't trust it with Jalen Hurts at all.
No.
Like, I don't see an Eagle receiver on the $1 million lineup. Like, I really don't.
Well, you know me, man. I like to bounce around. Although we started in order, I kind of want to talk about this 49ers Cowboys that you were high on with the onslaught of the 49ers.
I do have one on the 10 on the million on Draftkings already. Chris is talking about his Tampa onslaught. That's how I feel about the 49ers, bro. Nick Mullins is my sleeper of the week. I actually want to take out Mostert out of that lineup now that I think about it, but Mostert could actually have, 60 yards rushing, 1 touchdown. And then the reason why maybe Mullins goes over the top on everybody is because he does get like a 60-yard screen touchdown pass to Mostert as well. and then the rest of the pass catchers do their thing. But it's a big gamble. But since I like in my opinion feel like the 49ers are gonna run through Dallas and score so many points, I just wanted like that's how Chris probably feels about Tampa, and that's how I feel about that team.
But man, it's so hard to roll an onslaught with Nick Mullins at QB. Man, he's had his opportunity for like 3 years now, and multiple. I mean, he's no Brett Favre, man. And you know why I make that comment, the Brett Favre comment, because I went to the same school.
No. I understand. The thing is, Nick Mullins is at least a better play than the Gardner Minshews you were showing early on. At least, EJ.
Yeah, now that you say that, he definitely is.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a $10 throwaway because, like I told you, almost all my lineups this week almost look the same, bro. So it's like let me get off of one here and there just to be a little different.
I'm back, guys.
Oh, what's up, man? You come back here and you get to see Nick Mullins, fat cheeks.
I don't mind it though.
Yeah, for the cheapest quarterback that you could probably play this week, I think Nick Mullins is a safe play.
It's versus Dallas, man. You know, so.
Yeah, Pete said he's driving. He may be in and out.
Nah, that's cool. Oh, I also wanted to say that, like, please don't come on here and disrespect my boys. Like, if I'm an experienced DFS player, so are they. And if I didn't think that they weren't good, I wouldn't be here. So,
yeah, I appreciate it, man.
my boy EJ is a former Marine. My boy EJ is a former Marine. He's had enough go down in his life without needing your shit coming in here.
Yeah. It's all good, man. I have no idea what these guys do behind their screens, and I ain't worried about it.
Bad, bro. Everybody's a donkey, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is the way the world works, man. Everybody lives behind their phone now. They won't say how they feel with you straight face to face. They'll type it though. You wanna take a break and look at the showdown tomorrow? you want to plug in a backup quarterback?
Yeah, I'm just chilling regardless.
Yeah, isn't that crazy, man? Like, what was there any report that did he really injure his groin like in the game? Was there any setbacks? Was he lingering with anything?
Oh,
Derek Carr,
bro. The Fitz was in on that one. So what I personally think, EJ.
How does someone start Mariota and the captain? Do they just do 150 lineups and start everyone?
Someone that had the inside word on the fix, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on, like these big time bookies and these guys that like, you know, these big time bettors, they play DFS too. So it was just really fishy the way he got injured. It was really fishy, bro.
I mean, I love seeing them put Mariota in because that dude deserves another chance, kind of like how Tannehill got a second chance. And look what Tannehill's done.
Yeah, Tannehill's been nice this year.
Yeah, he was nice last year towards the end of the year. He was almost a hero, man.
Yeah. No, yeah, you know, yeah. You're right about that. You're right about that.
I mean, Henry is what won that game against the Ravens, but this dude still carried him. Henry, man, I can't believe people just ride the chalk like that. Like,
I think another sneaky QB could actually be Cousins, dude. At home versus Chicago, and Chicago's been getting roasted, man.
Yeah, these guys aren't out of the hunt either.
They need to win it. I think it's a must win, right?
Yeah. Well, them and the Bears, they have like the same record. They're like 6-7 or something.
Oh yeah. The slate seems like easy for me, almost like too easy. So I hope I don't get my ass kicked. Golf, Woods, and Cup is always a good play. I like that too. Or like Golf, Reynolds, and Cup, or Golf, like a mixture.
Yeah, but if they're up by 2-3 scores in the second half, Golf has no reason to throw up more than 10 times that whole half.
And and the Rams love to run it too. So that's the only reason why I'm not really all over it.
Hey Pete, man, I gotta show you love. I hope you're safe when you're texting and you're driving, or maybe you're just doing the voice. But be safe out there, man.
I feel like this is the week, man.
This is the week where you just need 2-3 games out of 11 to break the slate.
Well, the reason why I like the lineup I built is because you only have to get 3 spots right. You don't have to get 8 spots right. You only have to get 3 different spots right, and they're prime spots. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and they're all every spot you're saying they all need to win that game.
And you don't necessarily need like touchdowns from Gronk, Evans, and Godwin. You don't necessarily like one of them may have like 8 or 9 catches for over 100 yards, and you're good. You don't necessarily need touchdowns from all of them. I just think that Brady's going to throw for like a lot of yards in this game.
I just want to see something. So the Vikings and Bears, they're outside looking in. So the Seahawks, I mean, they got to win that game too, man. That's going to be tough. Could you see Russell Wilson just airing it out 50 times?
I don't know, man. I just think that Russell Wilson he hasn't looked good to me. I don't know. I'm never going to count Russell Wilson out, right? But something about him.
These guys know that the Rams are going to win. They have to win this game.
Something about Russell Wilson looks off, bro.
Yeah, he must let that Russ Cook get to his head, man, in the beginning of the year.
Or he's playing hurt and he's not saying anything. That happens all the time.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see something at the end of the year playing with a fractured rib or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough, man. Washington, they're like the number 1 pass defense, so it's a tough spot. So, but then again, if you want to take the shot, take the shot. I don't mind it. I mean, it is the Seahawks, so.
Yeah, Pete earlier was saying that McLaurin is a better play now with Haskins because Haskins throws it to McLaurin, and Alex Smith don't even throw it 10 yards down the field.
I just see this game, bro, being like kind of gross. It's really, really low total. Of course, you can play the Seahawks, but I just don't like the game environment, really, you know? You know me, I'm always attacking the game environments, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Like, you gotta remember, every single player I have in that lineup is playing in a dome. New Orleans, Atlanta, and Indianapolis. They're all dome games. Dome games breed points.
Man, I'm just over here thinking if I want to just run the double spy, just because some of the things that you both bring solid points, like you can just narrow the field down to 3 or 4 games and just jump on those stacks. I really like that theory.
You gotta always love the dome games, you know?
Yeah, they're the best ones to attack.
I like Gage too, Russell Gage. I think he's a good player. Yeah, he's 4,700. You could always do a similar lineup and then just use Gage instead, run Gage back. I wouldn't mind that either. You know
what's crazy? This dude's seeing the field. I won't play him, but he caught a pass for a touchdown last week.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I see. I see a couple of these guys, like maybe Blake and Treadwell, having touchdowns. I can see it, like, because they're so focused on Ridley, you know.
Yeah, for a 3K play,
but everyone automatically assumes that, like, yo, Julio's out. You got to play Ridley. He's a smash play. But it's like, yo, he's going to be the center. He's going to be the focal point on defense now. Since you don't have Julio taking all that away, they're going to focus on Ridley now. So in my opinion, it does not make him a better play. That was versus the Chargers, bro. Tampa Bay, their defense is a lot better than the Chargers, man. They let up a lot of passing yards, but I think you see a lot of these other like secondary options get it. Like, I don't think Ridley's going to pay off that price tag. I just don't.
Yeah, he needs to get the same points to even make the price tag worth it.
Yeah, I mean, and then again, Calvin Ridley could go out there and smash, absolutely, but he didn't fit my build, man.
Yeah, I like Gage as a better build. He's been consistent lately, and I think they're starting to.
Bro, did you see that game? I know that was with Winston, but did you see that game versus Atlanta where Mike Evans and Godwin both went for 40 DK points?
Really? No, yeah. I don't remember it. That was last year.
They both had over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns each.
Wow.
Brady's going to smash in this spot, EJ. Brady's our boy this week, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Bro, Chris, you would love hanging out with my pops, man. Yeah, y'all would be by the fire right now, lighting them up, man. I may have to go join him in a little bit. He's out there by himself.
I would chill for a little longer. Oh man, like the injury news for me, bro, made it like, yo, dude, the injury news really like narrowed the games down for me because I really like Jeff Wilson Jr., but I don't like Jeff Wilson with Mostert playing. You know, it's just gonna limit his production. And who else did we have that we thought might be a good play? Oh,
Swift.
No. That was affected by the injury news.
The running back.
Yeah, there was someone else, I think.
Drake.
Oh yeah, now but Edmonds is playing now, so.
Is he? I thought he's still out. They're saying he's game time, not likely to suit.
Oh, he's out?
Who's that? Oh, Chase Edmonds, yeah. I don't know if he's out, but he's most likely out, bro.
I always worry about the Cardinals and this guy Murray taking away, and when they're in the red zone, just running it in himself. I always worry about that, you know?
But, dude, this guy hasn't missed a game all season. And what scares me is that Drake broke the slate and knocked me out of first place last year when he had that 40-point game last year towards the end of the season.
Yeah. He had a 4-touchdown game.
Yeah, that killed me, man. I would have took it down.
Yeah.
I
don't think he has the passing. Like, I don't think he could fully take advantage of the Eagles' weakness in the passing game. I just don't. I think Kyler Murray's gonna have to run, use his legs, and have to. He's gonna have to do it with his legs, which is gonna take away a lot. The only way he gets a whole bunch of passing yards is if he connects deep with Kirk or Hopkins and he hits it up a couple times.
I mean, Arizona
But Drake,
they're projected to have points. They're definitely projected to score. So I don't mind it. He's 5,500, so I definitely don't mind it. I just really, really like Kamara and Taylor. Kamara and Taylor are like locks for me, I think.
Jonathan Taylor?
And could Taylor, could Hines come in and be the man? Of course he could, but I really like the spot for Taylor. So if Hines fucks me, Hines fucks me. You know what I mean? I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, but Hines only fucks you if they're really behind or if the game's in that direction where the Texans are putting up points.
Do you see the Colts being in 3rd and long a lot? The
Nah.
only way that'll happen if the referees are ruining the game with every holding penalty after penalty after penalty.
Exactly.
But I don't see the Texans getting any sacks. They're just going to be in positive game script the whole time with Jonathan Taylor, bro. This offensive line for the Colts is no joke, let alone their defensive line, bro. They're going to harass Watson a lot, and his pass catchers are going to struggle. Are they going to get targets? Yeah, but are they going to have huge games? I don't see it.
Yeah, and these guys are underpriced too versus Houston. They just are, man. Draftkings did it weird this week. They priced up certain players, but they forgot about others.
Kamara is so cheap, bro. That guy is such a lock. That guy's automatically on the $1 million lineup.
Oh, I love Kamara.
And I wasn't gonna. I don't know if I told you guys. I might have said it on the video. I like Kamara, but I just only really like him with Drew Brees. And I said it. I don't think Drew Brees plays this week, and he's playing, bro. Kamara automatic just.
And Michael Thomas is out.
And Michael Thomas is out, bro. Even safer, bro. Even safer.
Yeah, he's safe. He's safe, bro. Yeah.
Put that guy on the flex, guaranteed, bro.
That's just my opinion, EJ. Just lock in Kamara and Taylor. I love them both, man. I think both of their upsides.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, Pete. I think their upside is crazy. Both of them, their upside's crazy.
Multiple scores right there in front of them, bro. I can see both of them in the red zone a ton.
Yeah.
And carry their team. The thing about Kamara that intrigues me the most is he's gonna be needed if his team is winning or losing. He's still needed there.
Yeah, and it's in the dome, and it's versus the Chiefs. They can't stop a guy like Kamara. It's just beautiful.
It's Kamara with Breeze and Michael Thomas. I don't know. We could try to convince ourselves a million times, but I'm glad we're both locked in on him together.
No, I'm locked on him and Taylor. I mean, awesome. I'm just going to go. Awesome. I think that's the best place to put your money. That's all.
Awesome. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I'm loving the Swift play too.
Now, as far as the quarterbacks and wide receivers go, and what stack do you want to do? I can see definitely a couple viable stacks. I like the Tannehill. with a pass catcher or two. I like that idea. It's just a great tournament strategy, Do we absolutely know if the players individually are going to work out? No, we don't. But strategy-wise,
I got a high feeling. You want to hear me out? Their slot receiver, I forgot that little guy's name. He's been out for quite some time.
On what team?
On the Titans, Ryan Tannehill. This is why he's my number one of the week.
Humphreys,
bro. This guy's out. So he's been out. He's the
playing,
little safe guy, the short. He's out, bro. This guy has been out for weeks. Listen to what I'm telling you. The Lions, they're not going to want to get beat up on the ground. They're going to put all their ammo and weapon to stop Henry. Whether it works or not, every team wants to stop Henry, no matter what. It just has to happen and work. That's what they're going to convince me to do. That's what you're going to have to do. So Tannehill, when they're up 7-zip, 14-zip, let's say, or if I see it as a back and forth game, in my opinion. Again, I got Stafford playing. I don't think he sits. So if it's a back and forth affair, that might take Henry out of the game and force Tannehill to pass. No Humphreys. Jonnu Smith has been banged up for the last couple weeks with a bad ankle and knee. His only pass catchers are A.J. Brown pretty much and Corey Davis.
Mhm.
That's all he really has against a team that sucks defensively, and they could put up points. One of my favorite matchups of the week is Adoree Jackson is actually gonna probably play his first game of the season this week as a starting cornerback for the Tennessee Titans. Is he a good cornerback? Yes, I liked that guy coming out of college. Yes, he had a couple good runs as a Titan. But at the same time, it's his first game action back. He's gonna be covering, Marvin Jones, who's been playing all season. I feel like Marvin Jones on the run back is gonna have a huge game too.
I like Marvin Jones. I think Marvin Jones is a great play this week, to be honest.
Especially if Adoree Jackson plays, that's what I'll like it even more.
Yeah.
Not disrespecting Adoree Jackson, just disrespecting him not, being game ready. Maybe Marvin Jones could take advantage of two big plays early on in the game, and that's all pretty much what you needed because Stafford still has to force feed him and Hawkinson pretty much all game.
Hey, I'm not good. These guys are good. I'm just a management here, man.
I disagree, but all right. I disagree with that. I think we all are pretty. I wouldn't be on the show if I didn't think you guys were good. I wouldn't talk.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know the teams like you guys do. Like how?
Man, get the hell out of here, man! You just pulled Lynn Bowden out of your ass last week, and he got 50
exactly,
points,
bro.
And you're gonna tell me that you're not good? You're gonna tell me you're not good?
Hey, EJ
I don't
be
have
in the
confidence
back.
like you guys.
EJ's in the backyard, doing his yoga, breathing in the sleeper plays. That's what I love about that guy. He knows the sleepers.
Yo, Pete, me and you split last week because you smashed me on the Henry play, but the Zeke play I actually won the Zeke bet. You smashed me on the Henry bet.
It's all good.
Henry, it was just like, I got smashed on that play, but I just it's the same idea this week, but even worse in my opinion because he's 9,500 now, so it's even more exaggerated.
Yeah, it's sometimes like if it wasn't so wide open the way it is with the matchups already on the board that you could attack elsewhere, then you probably will be forced to play Henry. But there's so many opportunity matchups elsewhere that you feel like you take advantage of that if you put in Henry, now you can't really fully take advantage of it.
I was going to ask you this too, Pete. You think that Ayuk?
You think if you put in Derrick Henry on your lineup, Chris, you're gonna feel comfortable with Brady, Godwin, and Mike Evans on there, bro? The rest of your lineup is gonna be full of nothing, bro.
I don't even think you could fit that.
I
don't think you could fit that.
But go ahead. What were you asking?
I was going to ask you what you guys think, if this guy's a must play, or what you think about him.
Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah.
You're breaking up, Chris.
I said, yeah, he's another scary fade, I think.
He is. I like him a lot this week. What worries me, at least, is Nick Mullins' accuracy. The Dallas defense don't scare me much. It's just Nick Mullins and that offense, Kyle Shanahan. Are they going to run the ball a lot? If they're playing ahead, I see them blowing the Cowboys out because you guys already know I was heavy on the Cowboys offense last week. They actually turned me down, bro. Against the Bengals, bro. This is not the Bengals. This is the 49ers now.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're banged up, but they still have way better pieces than the Bengals, at least. And the only thing that worries me is if they're playing from the lead too much, are they going to need Ayuk to actually do so much? Maybe they just lean on the ground with Mostert and Wilson and Tevin Coleman and implement all of them a little bit here and there and just ride out with the win. I don't see the Cowboys winning, even
You're
though the
right.
Cowboys are in a must-win situation, bro.
Very, very, very good point. That makes me feel better. Thank you for that, Pete. That was very smart, actually. I actually like that a lot, what Pete just said.
Yuck has been banged up too lately.
Yeah,
He
I got
came
burned
back
last
off
week
an
too.
injury.
Last week had a lot of good spots that just didn't hit. So. But EJ, you want to look at tomorrow?
You know I do.
I made a lineup for tomorrow, and
In a 2-game slate.
yeah,
Oh, you know I don't play that, but I'll help you guys out whatever I feel.
Well, the 2-game slate still has a similar setup. This is what I just threw up. I mean, it don't look that great, but
So tomorrow's games are Green Bay, Denver, Buffalo. Man, I could see Denver give Buffalo. I like the Gordon play right there because I could actually see Denver give Buffalo some issues.
you want to know who's a sneaky player in this game, EJ?
which side? Packers?
Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo? Is
Yeah.
John Brown back? Or is it?
John Brown is out.
He's back.
No. That tight end.
You want to know actually who I like in this game? I kind of like Singletary, man. Denver has been atrocious versus the run. I kind of like Singletary. He's 4,100.
Hey, it's a great price.
Yeah, I could see him getting you there in this game.
I like Cole Beasley in this game on the Buffalo side.
Yeah, I got him too. I think Beasley's a must play. I actually don't have Diggs. I faded Diggs.
I wouldn't mind playing in this small slate. Now that I've seen the games, my favorite defense to probably play would be the Broncos defense, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're at home in Mile High. You know Josh Allen likes to run the ball a lot. If he does, and he's scrambling and running a lot early in the game, he will be gassed late in the game. The guy will be gassed. The altitude there is serious. And
I really like Curtis
and I
Samuel.
don't see him.
I hope he plays. I hope Curtis Samuel plays versus the Packers.
The sneaky guy you could probably play on the Panthers now that I've seen that these guys might be out is Farrell Cooper. He's on kick returns, punt returns, and if this guy Curtis Samuels is out, he will get more opportunities. He's fast, but they just don't trust him with his hands. DJ Moore's back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like. I like. I don't know why I think I like Samuel because I could easily see him scoring a rushing touchdown in this spot versus the Packers.
I can easily see a Panther stack take it.
Yeah, I like a huge stack like that.
A Panther stat in this 2-game slate is gonna take it, bro. That's the way I feel.
Dude, I see this guy catching one pass for a touchdown, man. He's a receiver that's been molded into a tight end. I looked him up briefly.
I like Noah Fant versus Buffalo.
Yeah, but Noah Fant, is he like left the game early? Is he really recovered?
It's just a spot, man. Buffalo can't. Yeah. Buffalo's not going to be able to guard him, man. They can't guard the middle of the field.
Yeah, what about a Fumagalli play, man? No,
it's a usage thing, EJ. Noah Fant's going to be used. Like they're going to throw to him a ton.
Yeah, if he doesn't leave the game, yeah.
Like that's another.
That was last week, EJ. I don't think people are gonna leave the game again, bro. Last week he left.
Well, Derek Carr left the game this week.
I think that was totally
And
fixed,
he's gonna.
bro.
Hey,
If I'm a betting man and you're asking me if that was fixed or not, I think that was totally fixed with Carr. It was that injury was fishy as all hell, man.
they probably just like the way Mariota has been playing in practice lately. Carr hasn't been showing up. Maybe they feel that way, and they fixed it. I don't know. But Mariota had a.
Or someone had a
Backups don't come in and just play like that, bro. It sucks that the Raiders lost, but I'm kind of happy as a Dolphin fan.
You got to remember too, people have shit tons of money on these games outside of DFS too. Shit like that happens, man. If you don't think certain spots are fixed in professional sports, then man, they are. Trust me, especially when people have millions of dollars on the spots, you know. So that to me, just come on. I hated that game last night.
I hope it's not fixed.
No,
I
just
hope
think
it's not fixed, bro. We put in a lot of work to try to build these lineups for the games to be fixed.
I'm not saying it's all fixed. I think that certain spots definitely could have some influence, if you know what I mean.
Certain games, the biggest games.
Yeah, I mean, who knows who and how much money.
Is McCaffrey out?
Yeah. He's not coming back, I don't think.
I wouldn't bring him back if I was a Panther. If I was the owner, I'll tell him, man, just hang up.
Oh, I got Aaron Jones, too, and I think you have to play Aaron Jones versus the Panthers. I don't think you overthink that one.
Yeah, I like Aaron Jones. I was just seeing what fit.
I have Josh Allen. I don't have Rodgers, just for the rushing upside.
Yeah. I think Rodgers smashes this, man.
He could, and Josh Allen still outscores him because Josh Allen runs for 40 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah.
You know?
But what if Aaron Rodgers throws 6 touchdowns, man? I mean, that's.
I think either one of them is good. I like Josh Allen for a little bit of savings, though.
I'm just saying, if Rodgers gets you 40.
I would probably double down on the Green Bay running backs, bro. If you're not going to play Rodgers, I'll probably double down. I would like to probably play Teddy Bridgewater with, like, Aaron Jones and Jamal Williams. You know, bring in the DJ Moore and Robbie in there. Like, I see some Green Bay Panthers stack taking this 2-game slate, bro. I don't know if the Buffalo and Broncos going to score many points in that game. That other game looks like it's going to be. What's the weather like in these games? EJ, do we even know? Go up.
The Bills are projected to score a lot of points, and the Packers are projected to score a lot of points.
Yeah, I'm not buying into the Bills scoring a lot of points.
The Broncos
I just don't see it happen.
The Broncos are trash, though. You got to look at it. Like, the Broncos are not good. Like, I don't think they can stop much.
Yeah, no, just a little wind. And
so
it's
just going to be a little cold, and that's it?
Yeah.
40. Damn, it's cold out here.
What game was that?
Denver.
What game was that? That was a Denver, and the other one.
Yeah. Oh, Green Bay. Man, this could be cold up there.
Oh, it's gonna be cold.
That's what I'm saying. You're better off doubling down on the running backs over there, letting them run wild against Carolina. Carolina cannot stop the run. You get Aaron Jones and Jamal Williams, bro.
Oh, snow.
Yeah, Aaron Jones is gonna have a huge game, bro.
Wow,
Forget about Aaron Rodgers. Forget about everything. Is Curtis Samuel playing? Robbie Anderson is probably a must play, bro. These speed guys in the cold always blow up.
Imagine fading Devontae Adams. Now that takes some balls.
Yeah, if you fade Devontae Adams, you could totally have a solid lineup still without him. You don't have to reach for guys like what I was doing earlier. You don't have to play Singletary.
I love Singletary versus Denver. I know that one of those running backs, either Singletary or Moss, is going to have a good game versus Denver. Denver has been getting stomped in the run game, bro. You either play Singletary or Moss, bro. Trust me. One of them is going to have a good game.
I
Denver
prefer
has.
to put Mike Davis in the flex if you
I'm
can.
playing Curtis Samuel. I don't even like Mike Davis. I like Curtis Samuel, man. Mike Davis looks like a fullback out there. I can't stand that guy. And look, he smashed Denver, though, because every running back smashes Denver because they suck, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody's really on the Broncos running backs because they've been so inconsistent.
Whichever one you like better, bro. I'm not going to tell you. I just happen to play Singletary, but Moss could end up being the one. You know what I mean? But I'm like EJ, I know for a fact one of these guys is going to have a good game. It's just whether you think it's going to be Moss or Singletary. I mean, Singletary did run for over 100 yards versus them last year, but that wasn't with Moss in the mix, you know? So, maybe, you know. So. I mean,
yeah, I'm with it.
If he's low on though, and he does well, that's really going to help you too. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, bro,
Who are the best run after the catches on the Packers? Devontae Adams, Aaron Jones, and Jamal Williams, bro. Those three Packers are needed on your lineup, bro. Whoever the best run after the catch players on the Packers, you need them, bro. In the snow, at home, against the Panthers defense.
It may not be snowing during the game, but
Aaron Rodgers is not going to throw for 300-400 yards. He isn't, bro.
I like Josh Allen the best, I think. But on the Packers, I just have Adams and Jones. But I can see
probably all you need. It's probably all you really need.
I could see Jamal Williams scoring too. Why the hell not? You know? Or Jamal Williams ends up being the one. But Jamal Williams looks good this year.
They're using them both regardless, almost splitting the work.
Yep.
So
they are.
It only needs one long run from Jamal Williams, a 60-yard touchdown runs, plus those other 9 carries he gave you, or adding to that, and you're good, bro. You're in the money. I'm actually interested in making a lineup now and putting it in there because of the fact that I'm really liking the double down, and I don't see a lot of people doing that.
You can definitely get contrary on the 2-gamer. You got to leave a little cash on the table too, of course.
I never play these 2-game slates.
I know you don't want to do it, EJ, because he's on your best ball, but I think I would fade Diggs and play Beasley instead of Diggs.
Isn't the Broncos' top cornerback out?
The thing is, I like Beasley a lot because of what I told you guys.
Yeah, I like Beasley.
Josh Allen, once he gets tired, he's gonna have to throw it quick, and his quick option is Beasley. I can see Beasley having like a 9-10 catch game.
Look at that pattern, EJ. It's time for Beasley to smash here.
Yeah, every other game, huh?
Looks like it to me, bro. Especially with John Brown out, you know?
He smashes on the road.
Yeah, I think Beasley is the play for 47 over Diggs at 7,900.
Yeah, 20-point average on the road.
And if Beasley's low owned, give me all that, man. Give me all the Beasley low owned.
Yeah, man, I could see Buffalo struggling to run the ball here. Might as well double down on it. If you're really liking Diggs the way you like it, we like Beasley. Might as well throw in the Josh Allen up there, bro.
Yeah,
but don't fade a running back from neither team can stop the run. Buffalo's horrendous against the run, and so is Denver. They're both like terrible against the run. Yeah, see, I like that look right there.
I could put Packers D in here.
the
You don't
snow
want to
with that
zero it
banged
out.
up. Yep. Packers D actually I like too, bro. If they're forced to pass the ball in the snow against those tough corners, Jair Alexander, the other safety Amos, that he's pretty good in coverage
And
at
Darnell
least.
Savage.
There you go. That's the safety I was trying to remember. It's Darnell Savage. The other
I
corner
would
isn't
not,
bad either, guys.
Yo, EJ, I would
Yeah.
not zero out your lineup on a 2-gamer though. I think that's a horrible idea. To
Yeah, I
zero,
agree.
I would definitely leave salary on the table, even if it's a little bit. You know. Well, yeah, I definitely don't think
What
you
else
use
can
all
you
the
get
stuff.
instead of Melvin Gordon?
Robbie Anderson.
Which one's going to have Zaire on him? DJ Moore or Robbie Anderson?
DJ Moore.
Yeah, probably more.
That matters, man. That guy's been disgusting this season. I don't care what anyone says. That matters.
Yeah.
And the other guys are just trash, so you want the other guys.
Kevin King is the other
Robbie.
cornerback.
Yeah. Robbie Anderson is a smash player. I prefer Robbie over Melvin Gordon, even in the snow, because he's the type of receiver that he could catch a slant and still run fast, bro, in the snow. Speed matters in bad weather games, because if you put the ball in their hands quick on a slant, on a screen to the wide receivers, and they do the rest with their speed, it can actually happen. That's why I was telling you, the guys in the bad weather game in this snow, who are the best runner. Actually, DJ Moore is the best run after the catch receiver in this whole Panthers game. It's actually I disagree. It's Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel is the best run after catch receiver that they possibly have. But then I'll say DJ Moore second.
Yeah, DJ, they're both really good.
So
DJ
if anything,
Moore's really good.
yeah. So get off of Robbie and put DJ Moore if he's playing.
I like that.
That's going to be the guy for sure.
I like Samuel and DJ Moore. I do like that.
Yeah, DJ Moore is a better run after the catch receiver because Robbie gets tackled too easily. DJ Moore could actually break a little tackle and still use his speed. I can't even see the lineup.
No?
You don't see it?
No, I had to turn the phone to the side. Allen, Jones, Singletary, Beasley, Adams.
You could put Gordon in there.
Is Curtis Samuel playing?
Probably. It's questionable.
Oh, EJ, you can fit Gordon in there, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, you don't have to have – well, you could take Singletary out, but then you're zeroing it if you wanted to keep DJ Moore. Or
That's pretty dope.
That is dope. Or, yeah. No,
Even
like
zeroing this out isn't bad because not many people are going to start Broncos D against Allen. Like, nobody – that's not a common thing to do. Even in 2-game slates, you know that. People don't start the opposite
Actually,
defense.
The Packers D will probably be better to play with those two pass catchers right there.
Yeah. But, man, Packers give up points towards the end of the game.
Yeah, because Teddy could fumble. Teddy could throw picks. But those are his main two guys regardless. He doesn't have really anybody else. It's DJ Moore and Robbie Anderson. I mean, he has Robbie and Curtis Samuel. That's all he has, bro. Mike Davis isn't really Mike Davis is not a receiving running back. There's a difference between receiving running backs and pass catching running backs. If you're just a pass catcher a check down running back. If you're a check down type running back, you're done, bro. That means you got the check down, everybody else was covered, you got the catch, and you got 2 yards maybe. If you're a receiving running back, you could do a nice route, juke a linebacker, be open in space, and catch a ball like Kamara, run uphill, catching the ball in stride, and gets you some like 20, 25 yards on the catch. Mike Davis can't do that. He's more of a check down guy.
I never liked Mike Davis, man. It's never hard to sell me on his fade, but he did it against Denver. So you always want to play a running back versus Denver. Maybe Josh Allen just rushes for 2 touchdowns. That's always a possibility too.
I like Packers D in this one.
Oh yeah, I do too, man. But Broncos D is always good at home.
Yeah, Josh Allen could smash, and he could turn it over a couple times. He likes to do that too. Josh Allen turns the ball over.
Not as much this year, but he does.
Check it out, bro.
There's only 2 quarterbacks on this slate that look like they can throw for 400 yards,
Okay, he does.
throw 4 picks, and still win the game. And that's Josh
Yeah,
Allen
right,
and
Chris.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yo, more than you think, right, EJ? You wouldn't think that he turned the ball over, but he does, bro. More than you think.
Yeah, I could see Denver getting a defensive touchdown here.
And Josh
It wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, no one's gonna do that. What were you saying, Pete?
No, that it wouldn't surprise me if Broncos get a turnover and score off of it. Josh Allen is turnover prone, and then he'll have to do it all. He has no running game. Let's just be realistic. He's going to have to perform. If your lineup busts, just know the Buffalo Bills lost. If your lineup's in the money, the Buffalo Bills won the game, and they had a big game.
Yeah. Yo, Pete, how many entries are you putting in the 250 over there on FanDuel?
I want to do 2, bro. I want to do 2 because I have I think I do really want to do 2 on there, bro.
What's your who are you going with for your stack? Are you doing a stack? Like what are you doing?
I'm doing a stack like if it's going in on a GPP on a $4 tournament, bro. I told you I'm doing the Tannehill with Corey Davis and AJ Brown.
No, for the 250. Like, what's your main look?
That's what it is.
The Tannehill?
Yeah.
I like that, bro. I wouldn't tell you know me, bro. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't tell you I did. I think that's a freaking really good idea.
I just see the Titans in the red zone, and what I like about it is what happened.
Who are you connecting them with? Are you playing Brown and Davis, or one? Or
yes, double stacking them.
Oh,
with Corey Davis and AJ Brown.
Yo, I like it. I like it.
You like it?
I like it, bro.
I'm doing it, bro.
The type of player I am, of course I like that, man. You're freaking getting monster leverage on the field, Pete. You know? Because you're going to have 35-40% on Derrick Henry. I hope he gets that high. I really hope he gets that high, man. I mean,
me too, dude.
Everyone's on his nuts.
Me too, bro. And you know what the crazy thing is? On the 250, he might be even higher owned in the 60s. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. There's only 16,000 people in that room. He's going to be 50 to 60% owned in that slate alone.
Would you lock in here?
On the Draftkings with like 300,000 people, that's where he might be, 25, 30% owned.
I'm not a huge fan of zeroing it out, EJ, but I like it. No, and are you going with Taylor and Kamara, Pete?
Taylor and Kamara.
Well, hell yeah. Where that you too, 100%. Right? EJ? Taylor Kamara, right?
Taylor and Kamara, bro.
I think we're gonna make a lot.
I
of
like it.
And
I feel like the three
what do
of
you
us.
guys think about?
I don't know why, but I feel like the three of us are gonna make some fucking loot this weekend. This is the first time
Hell
we've all
yeah,
been on
bro.
the same shit like this. Like, you know?
We're gonna make some huge money this weekend, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you guys. We're gonna make big bread. That's why I told you, EJ, get in that $200 double spy. There's only 2,000 in there, bro. I could see you winning that 100,000, bro.
Well,
With
we
the
gotta
Lim-
help. We
with
gotta
the
help.
Lynn Bowden play?
We gotta help him. We gotta help him with the lineup. Then we didn't help him with the lineup for that.
We can look at it.
I don't even think you went in it yet, right?
No, here I gotta cancel some lineups. I ain't got enough money, and I'm not depositing.
Yeah. You don't need. You're smart
Oh
enough.
no, if you already got all your lineups set right there, don't
No,
even,
he's got dead plays.
delete them.
This is pre-injury. He's got pre-injury lineups.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. I like that Lamar Jackson, but not the Jeff Wilson.
Oh yeah. I gotta take him out. But yeah,
I'm not big on Jeff Wilson anymore. I hope he still gets ownership. Not with Mostert in. I don't know how you can be big on him with Mostert there. I mean,
I can see both of them getting like 12 carries.
they're both going to get work. It's just that the fact that, like, I think if Mostert didn't play, Jeff Wilson would have smashed. You know.
what about this play, man? Bourne. I mean, we're all on Ayuk. No one's on Kendrick Bourne.
He's all right, man.
I know.
He lacks talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lacks talent. Think about this, bro. All the 49ers receivers been banged up almost all season. Look at that guy's game log again. I wonder what he's been doing all year with all Kittle out. Yuck has been out. Debo, this isn't the first time he's missing either. Go back to his game log. How many games has Bourne missed? This guy looks like he's rarely missing any games. Has any huge games?
No, I don't know. Did he have one good one?
Yeah, one game with 80 yards.
Touchdown.
Lynn Bowden had the same game last week.
Well, Lynn Bowden has talent.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up, Adib? Yeah, we kind of talked about
what's up, bro? What's up, Adib?
quick recap, Pete in Brooklyn. What about me, man?
What's good, Adib?
I don't care.
I don't think you met Adib, Pete. He's in here all the time.
Come up here, bro.
Oh yeah, Bowden is extremely talented. I just really think that the Dolphins' offense as a whole has a lot of trouble in this game. I do.
Go to that Dolphin game and let's see what the injuries are and how can it impact the game.
Yeah, let's check out the updates. I didn't even. I think Parker's not even playing, is he?
Yeah, we should actually go. What time is it? We should go over the injury report right now and see a new updated one.
Check it out.
So Gaskins is out. Didn't they say Ahmed is maybe playing?
Yeah, he might play.
That could be good for Bowden if they can get some ground game going. Yeah, but I agree. If Tua has to do it all, then yeah,
I'm never
Patriots are good.
man. I mean, it's just a spot. Just overall for the offense, I think that Bill Belichick versus a rookie quarterback, not usually a good idea.
So I've been hearing that Jaceki was going to miss multiple weeks, but it looks like a game time decision. He may play and then.
Oh, he practiced today. This guy's a monster.
Hey, Deep. So Chris was. Well, I'll let Chris talk about it. Yeah, we're not really on the Calvin Ridley train.
Well, I like Ridley and Gage, but I didn't get. I just the way my build worked out, I didn't end up playing Gage. But no, I like both of them. I think Ridley is a tad bit overpriced, but I do think Atlanta puts up some points. I don't think that they keep it really close, but I think they keep it close enough.
So this guy suiting up. That could.
And you got to remember, like when one team, because I really think Tampa's going to
Is
air it out.
Gesicki play?
They said he's practice limited.
And Adib, if Tampa really starts airing it out the way I think they're going to, it's just gonna induce more points in the game, and it's a very good atmosphere. It's just like we already know that the Dome already breeds points. You know, all my players are
I
actually.
mean, let's just
What's up, bro?
I mean, just give it to him as real as it is, bro. It's Brady going against one of the youngest secondaries in the whole entire league.
Well, yeah, you're better with that stuff than I am, but yeah, it's true too.
With no running game in a dome,
Yeah,
you know, if you know at this point you just gotta hope that the Falcons could score points, bro. That's the only thing that's gonna hurt this game. If the Falcons score points and you force Brady to gunsling that rock, this guy can easily be on that $1 million lineup.
I think Brady's really going to sling it regardless, but I think that the
Falcons. If you force Brady to use Gronk,
I think scores on the Falcons, bro. I could see Gage scoring. I could see like a Christian Blake or a Treadwell or something weird, one of them getting a touchdown. I could see that. I think that a lot of the defensive adjustments are going to gear towards Calvin Ridley, and it makes me like Ridley less with no Julio. It doesn't make me like Ridley more with no Julio. Everybody thinks that Ridley is an automatic smash play because Julio's not there, but I think that's going to be the focal point of their defense is to stop Ridley, and I think it's going to definitely open up other guys.
Yeah, Matt Ryan is going to have to spread it around. He's not going to have a main guy.
Taysom Hill is still going to be – I am not playing Taysom Hill, man. I'm glad this guy finally got a seat on the pine. You're talking about putting him in my lineup.
Yeah, you know what? Don't make me go on a Taysom Hill rant right now because I hate Taysom Hill, bro. And it takes a lot out of me, bro, to sit here and use the word hate. But, man, DFS purposes, bro, this guy literally drove me crazy for weeks, bro.
It's not going to be Taysom Hill getting extra books anyway. It's going to be Cook and Sanders and Kamara, if that's who you look to on that team now.
I'm hearing you guys.
Just think about Tua last week had a nice game against this Kansas City team. Think for a second what Breeze is about to do to this defense. At home in his dome. Coming off a loss.
I think Kamara and
you scared the
Kamara
shit out of me, girl.
I think Kamara just freaking explodes. But I think Cook has a TD too. I love Cook.
Go, girl.
Oh, all right. No, I think
you're creeping up on me.
Man, do I like the freaking that's just smart, man. It's just smart to play the Tennessee passing game. It just is smart, man. Like I think AJ Brown could be a smash play, AJ Brown. I don't like Antonio Brown though. I'll tell you that. I got a good feel for this game. This Tampa Bay Atlanta game, I have a good feel for. I wouldn't play Antonio Brown. I'd play Godwin first, then I would play Gronk, and then Evans. Those are going to be the three guys that freaking Antonio Brown's going to get like 4 catches for 60 yards. I'm telling you, man.
I could see Godwin just going crazy with the run after the catch.
Exactly. And it could just open the whole game up if that happens early, you know? They got too many weapons for Atlanta to be able to stop. Are you kidding me? Way too many weapons. And they suck.
Brady's a fantastic play.
Bro,
Lamar Jackson by himself is probably a good play as well.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Tannehill is a very smart play too.
You seen this build? You can get Brady, Kamara, Taylor, Jefferson, Godwin, Gage, Gronk, Cook, and Pate.
Yeah, I like that too.
The thing is, for some reason, to me, the highest scoring game on the week is now going to be the Kansas City and the Saints. But I also think the Titans
I know
and
Pete's
Lions
not
is
high
going
on
to be high scoring.
I know Pete's not high on Evans, But I think Brady throws for a ton of yards here, and I don't want to not have Evans. You know what I mean? It's just my lineup. It's just the way I'm going. So I want to. If I'm going at something, I want to go at it all the way. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, oh fuck, I missed that piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Pete fell out for a sec.
But you know what I'm saying, right, EJ? I don't want to be like, at the end of the day, I don't want to be like, damn, I wish I played Evans.
Antoine, I don't know what you mean. Taysom Hill at QB is a free square.
Antoine, Breeze is back, bro. Breeze is back. He didn't know Breeze was playing.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Breeze is playing. Yeah, you can't play Taysom Hill in any other spot besides quarterback. The news about Saints will bring down Henry's ownership for sure.
I still don't want him.
Bro, Pete, man, you should just rename your name to 1%, bro.
But Pete's going to be in that 1% spot this week on FanDuel. That's going to win him all the cash.
Yeah, I like it.
I like that. We call Pete the 1%. The one, yo, I like it though. I like it. Yo, no, I like this look. I like this look too. I just, at the end of the day, EJ, I don't want to be like, damn, Mike Evans fucking killed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I think Brady throws for like 400 passing yards here. I really do. I really do, EJ. And if I'm thinking that, and that happens, don't you have to play Evans?
Oh yeah.
That's that, you know. But I'm not saying that necessarily happens. Like in my lineup, I need Brady to go nuts. If you play a lineup like this, you don't need him to go as nuts. But you need Godwin. You need Godwin to be the guy. And like, see, if I have this lineup, I'm just gonna be like, please don't throw it to Evans. Please don't throw it to Evans. You know, if I play Evans in there, I'll be like, he's just gonna throw it over the field every pass. I know it's gonna be pretty much to one of my boys.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
I don't think many people run the onslaught either.
No. I'm glad that Derrick Henry had a huge game. Everyone's still going to be on him.
Bro, Derrick Henry is such a donkey play, bro, for 9,500. It's not like, yo, we think that Derrick Henry's not going to do good. No, like Derrick Henry will probably do good, but it's the price.
Yeah. I'm in the background here. I'm trying to clear some space so I can play the double spy. Because I'm at my limit.
What's up?
No, I'm in the background here on another page clearing some.
What's this elevator music we got on right now? I feel like I'm in a corporate setting right now.
Oh man, that's in my other room, man. I got some jazz music.
I like it, bro. I like it, but it feels like I'm going to a Christmas party at like a big office, a big corporate office or something. You know?
Oh, I love jazz music, man.
Yeah, like where's the calamari? You know?
We're going up to Savannah, Georgia again. We went for my birthday a few months ago. And I love that scene, man.
Yo,
it's like
you should just run this look right here in the double spy, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty safe, man.
It's mad close to my lineup too. That's why I love it. But you got Gage and Jefferson, which could equal out to be around the same anyway. You know.
Yeah, I see.
Jefferson is a nice play, man. He really is. I don't know which lineup I like better, yours or mine. I really don't. I know that's a fire lineup.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah, that's a fire lineup. You're going to cash with that, bro. No doubt, man. Like, you know I love Justin Jefferson.
I can't. I got to run this lineup in the millie. I'm over here looking at the background. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Justin Jefferson earlier in the week.
The guy's a man. He might win Rookie of the Year. He's just nasty, you know. I don't feel like EJ. Like I've gotten in arguments before with other DFS players because they argue with me that talent doesn't matter, and it's all about opportunity. And I don't agree with that at all, man. I think talent totally matters. I think talent is correlated with being good and being able to score fantasy points. Like there's a lot of guys who get the opportunity who just suck, you know?
Right.
You know, and that's just like, you know, I really think like Brandon Ayuk, for example, is a really good, talented player. That's why he's a scary fade for me because he's good. Like you take a guy like, I don't know, what's an example of someone who's getting mad opportunity but just isn't good?
For in general,
Mike Davis, the 4 weeks before last week. Mike Davis is a guy who I mean, I know he had good games, but
yeah,
you know, I hate that, man.
Are they running the same kind of plays they would with Christian McCaffrey? Is that why he's still getting, like, on any other team? Would he still get those targets? Like, I wonder. Man.
Mike Davis did good last week because it was versus Denver. Don't overthink that, bro. Denver can't stop the run, bro. They're terrible versus the run.
Everyone would say the Packers can't stop the run either.
They can't. That's why I love Curtis Samuel.
Yeah.
Well, I think because tell me if I'm wrong about this. Because I think that the Packers, the type of running back they get beat by, is the fast, elusive type. I don't think they get beat by the fullback type, like the brute. I don't think that I think the Packers tend to stop the big type brute back. I think where they get beat is the fast, elusive type back. I mean, what would you say about that, being a Packers fan?
I'm trying to think of the backs that they got beat with this year. I guess we'd have to look at that slate. I'm trying to think.
Like Dalvin Cook. I know he smashes against a lot of people, but Dalvin Cook absolutely went nuts on them just because, like, the elusiveness and being able to spin around players. Like Mike Davis, he doesn't possess the speed, in my opinion. Like he really is more of like a hybrid. He's like a cross hybrid of a running back and a fullback, Mike Davis.
Rojo smashed against the Packers. He's a big back, right?
Still faster than Mike Davis, though. I believe. I don't know. You know, Mike Davis could do very well this week, and then I just lose all my cash. But I only got a little bit in. I only got a little bit in for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, that's all you need, just a little bit.
I entered the Millie. I made my unique lineup. If Mike Davis beats me, he beats me. Oh, you think this guy's sneaky, huh?
No, I was just saying what he did against Green Bay.
But EJ, bro, when Michael Thomas is out, they don't use Kamara out of the backfield. They do sometimes, but they use him more out of the slot. And then they have Latavius Murray in the backfield. When Michael Thomas is out, they line up both of them, bro. Yo, so if you want a 1%er, that's not a bad look.
Latavius Murray?
Yeah, if you want a 1%er, I just don't think he's necessary. I think we got the best backs right here. Kamara's like he's going to be like a wide receiver in this game more than he is a running back, dude. It's going to be glorious.
Yeah, he sees the field almost the whole time when Brees is out there. Like, that's Brees' security blanket.
Yo, he's going to get go to the game log for him.
Okay.
Let's check it out. When we go back to Brees, right? Forget last game, right? We go to Brees.
San Francisco and down.
Yeah, bro. Look at the targets just in the pass game. If Kamara might have 100 yards rushing and 100 yards receiving, bro. This guy should be like 100% owned, in my opinion, but he won't be. What do you think his ownership comes in at? 30%?
25.
I'll play him all day at 25. But so you think Henry's ownership comes down?
I think Henry's is still going to be above Kamara. Everyone sees that as a smash spot for Henry. I don't like it, though. I like Henry to get 100 yards and 1 touchdown. And
Tell me a scenario where this is the thing, EJ. Tell me a scenario where Alvin Kamara should ever be $2,100 cheaper than Derrick Henry, who doesn't catch passes.
I agree. It's
mispriced.
Yeah, it was mispriced because they didn't think Breeze would come back that fast. They thought maybe he would maybe come back the last game of the season, not week 15.
Yeah.
Maybe week 17, so he gets a game in before the playoffs.
And I don't think Houston could stop me if I was lined up in the backfield, man. I really don't, bro. They're that bad. I just think you lock in those two running backs. Like, I don't even care if they're a little chalky because my wide receivers are not going to be. Godwin is not going to be chalky. Jefferson is not going to be chalky. Gage might pick up some ownership. Gronk, people aren't going to play. So it's like, what? Just lock in those guys. I just don't see people really being on these wide receivers. I think that people are on Ayuk. You know who you're missing in this lineup, EJ? You're missing T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah, but, man, there's always a chance that you could fade one of them.
Yeah, you can. But I think he's just a lock.
But what's T.Y. get you?
I think he gets one touchdown over 100 yards, and he's 5,500. I just really like the spot for him. I think it's like you attack Houston with the running back and the main wide receiver.
All right, we're there. Let's lock this one in.
You're locking that in
for the millie, but I'm gonna go.
I want to check it. I want to help you with this $200 one.
We can do it, man. Just to show you for the stream.
I love when me and you get on here and talk, bro.
I put my Florida tag over my price tag, man.
I told this girl I had somewhere to be, and I dropped her off so I could come here and be on the stream, bro.
Oh, Deeb, I'm a diehard Packers fan. If you haven't known that yet, man, going up to
put the comments on the screen, if you will, my brother EJ.
What about it?
Can you put the comments on the screen?
About which one?
Do we have any comments?
Yeah, I missed a few. EJ, go look at Kyler Murray. I think he's starting to get healthy and a must win. And he goes play man to man. D-Hop will feast. Yeah, I was talking about this stack as well, the Kyler Murray and D-Hop stack.
I like it. I like Hopkins. I like Hopkins, man. I think Adib is on that. I think something telling me Hopkins is going to smash too, EJ.
Yeah.
Let's try to make a build with him.
All right, just to show you guys, I'm gonna put in. I got 200 here in the balance. We're gonna put it in, man. Let's put in this double spot. This is the highest entry I've done this year.
That's why. What I'm gonna help you, bro. I'm in it. I don't know if I'm locking in that lineup because I might do one-offs at receiver, to be honest. Godwin is my absolute lock. Godwin and Gronk. I'm not fading those guys. You already know Gronk's getting in the end zone. That's the thing, bro. Yo, I do not see this team stopping those guys. I don't, EJ. I could see Brady putting up 40 points in this game, and I know I'm talking a lot about it, but it's like I don't see how Atlanta's going to stop these guys.
Calamari Sunday night.
Call Amari Sunday night.
No, he's talking about calamari because we'll be celebrating, man, Sunday night.
Oh, Got you. Yes, please.
And we should also call Amari Cooper and see if he can get off that team for next year.
All right, so in this lineup, EJ,
Yeah, go ahead.
put in Hopkins, Jefferson, and Godwin. And then do the double tight end of Gronk and Cook.
Gronk, 42, sorry.
All right, and then we lock in our backs.
Nah, he can't make it. You gotta buy down at one of the receivers. I guess Jefferson.
All right, so take out Jefferson and put in Ty. We can use Ty's price.
Maybe, especially if you want to go with Brady. Ty's what, like 55?
Yeah, it's getting rough. We need a.
No, you can't do it.
All right, man. This is where you come in. This is what we need you for, EJ.
Who's Lynn Bowden? I know you don't want to hear it, but this is where Lynn Bowden. That you need that 3K play.
I just don't like the team, EJ. You gotta listen to me. I agree. Now with all the guys back, I don't even know.
Yeah, they had all the guys back when.
What's going on with Parker though? I know, but it was such a better matchup, like just theory-wise last week for Bowden. That's why I liked it. I played him. You know, I played him.
What about Traquan Smith? He's a. I'm not saying we're going that route because we got Kamara and Cook.
Wow.
But
let me check out it depends on, like, it really does matter with guys like this, what they've done against this team in the past. I know people don't want to hear that, but it really does. Like,
Breeze has looked at this guy. He threw, I think, 10 passes or 10 catches one game last year with Breeze. I think that was when Michael Thomas was out. So, but I don't see how you fade Kamara. You can't fade Kamara.
We gotta find a nasty cheap play. It's not. I don't think it's Bowden, man. I really don't.
So let's plug in the Pats D and see what 4,100.
All right.
Oh, you can get Bourne, the non-talent.
No. Hell,
I know, but that's what you can do.
Bro, EJ, I'm trying to help you out with the $200 lineup. I will forbid you to put in Bourne.
So then we pay down at Taylor, man, and we go with Mostert. No.
Ooh.
You can go Mostert. Is Mostert a must start?
It's a nasty play versus Dallas. This guy could smash versus Dallas.
Is he?
It's not my favorite play. I think Jonathan Taylor plays automatic. I really do. I think that's just an automatic good play.
But when this dude plays, man, nobody else sees the field, really. Does Jeff Wilson see the field?
Yeah. Jeff Wilson, you're a good point, man. You can't play Mostert because Jeff Wilson is getting the goal. He's getting the red zone opportunities right now. Mostert has to run it in from like 50 yards out, man.
All right, I know you don't like this guy, but it fits the price. I just want to see, like, it could be a high-scoring game.
Don't play a running back versus Saints, bro. They smash running backs this year.
Well, we could go with Drake here and Hopkins. That's
I'm not really feeling Drake that much. I feel like Hopkins. I think Hopkins has a really big game. I do. Just thinking about it now. We got to figure out how to do this, bro.
I know you're not feeling. We can see what this Antonio Brown instead of.
No. Godwin is going to smash. I really have a good, strong feeling about Godwin. And so does Pete, so I like that. Is it Mostert? Maybe Mostert smashes, man. It's not tell me Mostert can't smash.
Oh yeah, of course he can. But does he need to smash? Do the Niners really need to give him 15 touches?
Well, if Mostert smashes, he's going to be running in like 70, 60-yard touchdowns. So, that's the thing. If Mostert smashes, he's really going to smash because he's going to have long touchdown runs. But he's I don't think we can play him, right? I mean, Dallas sucks against the run, though. They really do. They're really horrific.
He's definitely going to be low owned because people are already are probably off him.
Has he had a smash game this year?
Week 1 before he really got. No, not really.
I don't think you fade Taylor. I think we got to get Taylor in here. I think he's a way better player than Mostert.
Oh, sorry. I keep leaving the comments up.
What happened?
No. Adib says, look at some Jag receivers. They'll be losing and starting QBs is back. See, me and Adib, we think alike in theory that I want to play him, but we can't touch.
Well, that's when I come in and say no, right?
Yeah. Humor is in play.
Neither. You play neither one of those guys, okay? If you like money, you don't play those guys. You play Lamar Jackson naked. That's what you do.
P says Trayvon Smith is a better player than Bowden.
Oh, man, you guys got me on this Traquan Smith. Traquan Smith, you're saying, right?
Yeah. What if
what about Hardman? No?
What if you took Cook out? Let's say it's not Cook and it's Traquan Smith. That's a G that frees up. Or no, not a G. It frees up like.
No, it's only like 200 or something. Or a 100.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Jared Cook's a way better play than Traquan.
Yeah, you're right. They don't really free up much.
I think. Damn. I'm locking in Patriots D because I know Patriots D against a rookie quarterback. You don't overthink that, right? But we can't play Hopkins. We can't play Hopkins, EJ. We just can't do it.
No.
So if he smashes, he smashes. Let him get his 25. I don't think you can take the chance with Mostert, hoping that he runs a long touchdown. I know he's very capable, but these two guys right here just – and I don't usually – you know me, EJ. Do I usually have locks at running back?
Well, no.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Pete was feeling Christian Kirk. I mean, Kirk is always good. If he's like a Mostert play, Kirk could get you a 60-yard touchdown, and that sets you up for a 100-yard game and one score.
Yeah, man. Hopkins is going up against Darius Slay, isn't he? Darius has looked like trash over the past few weeks. Like, there's something wrong with Darius Slay to the point he's looking like, damn, I really want to play Hopkins, EJ. I do. It's such a – I think he can win us some serious bread.
Oh man, you can almost play Henry.
I don't like Kirk. Man. I'm overruling that all day.
Yeah, but man, the Mostert play, it's not a bad play. It is you're swinging for the home run here.
All right, I guess we got to pay down on Hilton then. We got to find a cheaper receiver. We really do. That can match Hilton. So we got to find a cheaper receiver that can match Hilton. Let's see.
All right. Oh, it's only at 4,100. It's not going to be.
Bourne sucks. See, I want to see everyone down here. Let me take a good look at everyone down here. This guy suck. No. Pete
says he thinks Slay is out.
Slay's out. That's like a downgrade for Hopkins. That's how bad That's how bad Slay has been. Yeah, so if Slay's out, whoever's in there is going to be better than he's been. Well, exactly, because he's probably been playing hurt. It makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with Adib here. I feel like a Jags receiver could be a sneaky play against the Ravens.
Against the
Because Gardner Minshew, he throws the ball, man. He can get you 300 yards.
Cole.
Yeah, you could play Cole here. The thing is Shark and Chenault are both healthy, and they got that Chris Johnson guy.
You know what you do in this lineup, EJ? You take out Hopkins, you put in Mike Evans. That's exactly what you do. This guy's too cheap. Or you play someone under Evans. Like, oh, this is my lineup. We can't do the same exact lineup. We got to do find someone right under maybe Ayuk. Ayuk, bro. I like Ayuk. Does that leave you with Jones Jr.? Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh, Jones Jr. Love it, bro. Put in Jones Jr. right here, bro.
Yeah, he had a down game against the Pack. Yeah, I can see him having a bounce-back game. Is Galladay for sure out? Yeah, it looks like it. This is a slightly different look.
Depends on whether you're feeling Jones Jr. I like Jones Jr. I think it's a good spot for Jones Jr.
Yeah, he's got a good ceiling, man. He can get you a 30-point ceiling. And the Titans have been vulnerable against the pass.
But we don't know if Stafford's playing. Yes. Pete's right. I just thought of that. We don't know if Stafford's playing.
Pete already said it, man. Stafford can sit out all week and then say, hey, I'm playing, and then they put him in.
Yeah, he usually does. Stafford's going to play.
You know what, man? I may lock this in. I might go out and join my dad, and then we could talk about it through text, and then maybe Sunday morning jump on.
All right. I mean, yeah. I don't know if you lock that in, but
I'll lock anything in, man. And you know, if I hit this, man, you best believe I'll for $100K, I'll drop five sack for you, man.
appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. I like it, man. The Ayuk play, it's I feel like it's the chalkiest play on this lineup.
Yeah, it is.
As crazy as it sounds. Everyone's going Ayuk.
Why? How long do you think he's going to be?
25. I think him and Kamara are going to be right about the same. I bet everyone's talking about Ayuk. Al, Osimo, gotta play Ayuk this week. No Debo, no money.
They're all over Ayuk. That's why I like him a little less. You know? But
all right, brother. Thank you for joining, Pete. Much love. I'll put I'll give you a shout out up in the corner here.
all right, so lock this in real quick, but I do want to go back before you go outside to tomorrow's slate real quick.
You want to look at the showdown or really?
The 2-gamer.
All right. Where's it at? Right here. Something just tells me that we should be cautious of Noah Font. I don't know what it is, man. I know there's just something about it, man.
You think so?
Yeah, I guess it was just a stomach issue, and he's in a smash spot. But he has not smashed. He has not smashed this year, man.
Scroll down.
These guys have no Cortland Sutton. He has not smashed. No.
Yeah, weeks 1 and 2, he really did good.
Yeah. Oh, here I got a comment from Bankroll Theory. Thank you for joining the show. I don't think I've seen you come on before. So he's talking about the Sunday main slate. Seems like the optimal stack will be the Colts. What do y'all think? Yeah,
we love it, bro. We love the Colts.
We're just not in love with Derrick Henry.
No. We're not. We're not in love with the price of Derrick Henry.
No, he's got that Christian McCaffrey price with no receiving.
Yeah, no, that Colts the Colts plays are easy plays versus Houston. I'm just trying to think about this lineup real quick for tomorrow, bro. Like, I don't think you zero it out, man. So I'd get off. All right, so get off Font, man. I'm gonna get off Font for tomorrow too. If I got 2 people telling me that, then it's just theoretically a good that's what I'm much better with. I'm really good with the spots. You know what I mean? And I know it's a very good spot, but
bro, you know who I love now? Outside of fantasy, I love Bob Tanya, man. If you saw my shout out video, this guy does yoga. I love this dude. Tanya could be in a good spot too, man.
Yeah, you're right. I like it.
Very consistent on his for 700 more.
All right, so we'll just lock him in, then. We'll just lock in Tanya. We gotta make a difference somehow, though, man. I'm not trying. I'm gonna leave salary on the table.
So do we if we roll Tanya? Do we fade Adams?
I'm not. We can't max out the lineups for this 2-gamer, bro. Not if you want to win. If you want to win $1 million, you can't max it out. All those are going to be covered.
So here you could roll. I mean, you could take Gordon out maybe and roll with Singletary.
We got to play Gordon, man. Gordon's a lock for me, man. An easy play.
It's so hard to say he's a lock when Lindsey's splits the backfield with him, man.
Buffalo's horrendous versus the run, man. Melvin Gordon is just 5,200. He's got a floor too. I have to probably take out DJ Moore then, man. Just run Samuel. I don't mind that anyway.
Let me put Adams in the. You can go Zach Moss or leave some money on the table and go Singletary in the flex. Keep Beasley, Allen.
Go bump it up to Rodgers here. Go from Allen to Rodgers. We'll check out. We're getting the flex.
3,900.
Who do we got here?
You get Judy. You get any Broncos receiver.
We can't max it out, dude. So
I know.
Yeah, I like Judy, and Hamler could do all right, I suppose. But we're not thinking outside the box enough for this 2 games.
But that's only if Samuel is not playing, maybe.
This is your territory, EJ. This is why I'm trying to really get you to think right now, because for this 2-gamer, I need you to think outside the box, EJ. I don't give a fuck if I lose my money if I'm thinking outside the box, but I'm not going to go down with the chalk maxed out lineup. I'm just not, you know? So, you know, like who could really, like, you know, propel you right here, you know?
I'm with it. They said out for Sunday's game. I mean Saturday. Man, if you're going with the Roger stack, all I gotta say is I know you don't like this, and I've talked about this dude a few times. I'm going to put him in some showdowns, but this guy is going to score a touchdown this season. He is going to. He's got talent.
You really think so, bro? He only gets one target a game. It looks like 2 targets a game most.
Yeah, but what if Rodgers gets 4 touchdowns in the first half, man, and they're blowing him out? This guy's going to see the field almost the whole second half. I know it's a crazy play.
I don't like him, man. I think that's a homer.
Yeah, I like this dude as a real player. He looks good out there on the field.
That's a homer play.
Every time he catches a ball, it always feels like he's going to do something with it.
But he never does.
But all his catches were 20 yards. I mean, I don't know, man. He at least he could break one like a slant. He could catch one and just take it to the house, like right across the middle of the field, man. That's what Rodgers does. That's how Adams got that touchdown.
Let me check his snap percentage, all right, EJ?
Yeah, it's low. It's probably about 20%.
We need to see how much he's on the field before we think about that. Okay.
I mean, you want that Galaxy brain play in a 2-game slate, this would be it if you're rolling with a Rodgers stack.
This guy doesn't look like he's on the field much at all. He played 25% of the snaps last week. 17 snaps he played. Now, if you want to get I think I'd much rather play Lazard or Valdez, bro.
I'm not feeling the Lazard, man. He's not looking like the same.
Why can't Valdez Scantling catch a deep pass?
He can.
Yeah, I like him. I like the idea of him. Because what is he going to be on? 5%?
But this dude could be a big miss, man. Look at Philly.
This guy's catching a touchdown tomorrow, EJ. This guy, Valdez Scantling, is to play. Double stack him. This guy's gonna catch. I got a feeling about this guy, Valdez Scantling, tomorrow, EJ. I think he catches a touchdown, bro.
But to see the thing, man, is if the Packers have
he's been doing good, Valdez.
I see the Packers blowing the Panthers out, man, like 28-0 halftime.
All right, well, if you think that happens, then you better have Valdez Scantling because he's catching a deep touchdown if you think that's what happens, bro. 28-0 at halftime, Valdez Scantling will have a score, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is a perfect team to do it against. We just saw KJ Hamler. I know he's a different type of player, but he just beat this secondary for 2 scores. I don't think KJ Hamler's that great. I think Valdez Scantling's a really good deep route runner. I think he is, man. I know you don't like him, but I think he's better than you think he is. I think you just watched him drop a lot of passes, so you hate him.
Yeah, that's true. But with this KJ Hamler play,
I'm not playing Hamler, man.
No, I'm saying
I know what this guy is, man.
I'm saying that St. Brown could catch 2 passes and then somehow he gets an end. Dude,
St. Brown ain't doing it, man. St. Brown ain't doing it.
Zone and we don't start and I know, but that's my Galaxy deep play.
Yeah,
man.
For everyone listening to this stream, you kind of have to fade EJ a little bit on his Packers takes because he's a homer. That's his team. That's his team. So he's a little biased towards the Packers, But
what I'm saying is every Packers receiver, they all score a touchdown, at least 1 touchdown every season. There's always. So we look at this. Malik Taylor, he has a touchdown. This dude is worse, and he has a touchdown. I'm just saying he could get a touchdown this week. This is a week that he'd get a touchdown. Man. He's not getting it against the Bears.
He's going to get 1 target, 2 targets max, and he better catch them for touchdowns. I don't think you can play that, man. I don't
like Lazard, man.
Valdez Scantling is the deep guy. Valdez Scantling is the deep guy, I think, man.
But see, Aaron Rodgers, he likes St. Brown. That's what's crazy about it. Although they don't put him in much, he likes him. Hey, you know who's another sneaky play? I mean, Tavon Austin, he caught 2 passes. Whenever he was in, they looked for him.
Yo, I gotta ask you this question, bro.
Yeah.
What exactly is it that you have against Valdez-Scantling, bro?
The drops. This dude drops more balls than Nelson Aguilar, man.
But he catches deep passes.
Yeah, he would have caught 8 more deep passes if he didn't make those drops in the end zone.
Yeah, 78-yard catch. Oh no, go to the game log, bro. Go to the game log.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yo, look at those catches off. 47 yards, 78 yards, 52 yards.
You know what, man? We make a lineup. You run Valdez-Scantling, and I'm gonna run EQ, man. I feel like this is the week EQ
Bro,
he's at.
I cannot let you play him.
Not for $20, man.
No, man. It's got to be Valdez, bro. So put in Valdez in this lineup.
We'd have to either fade Tanyan or Samuel. I mean, this gives us Singletary. We don't zero it out. We got 400 left. We got Gordon, Beasley, Singletary, and Broncos.
I think that's a one too many Packers, bro. We got to fade one of these guys.
I like Tanya, man.
All right.
Rogers was talking about. Rogers gave a big shout out to
Tanyan's your boy.
Yeah, but he was talking about him, man. If you watch during the week, man, with the Pat McAfee show,
bro. Just because they were talking about their yoga together doesn't mean he's going to catch a touchdown this game, man.
Hey, man, he's getting more stretching ability. That's why this dude's making all them catches, man.
Of course, bro. Of course, Tony is going to be the highest owned tight end too.
Yeah.
What if Mercedes Lewis catches a touchdown?
Well, if we're going that route, you already know who I want to play. You already know who all right, if you're not on St. Brown, I mean, this would be the guy. This could be the Marcus Mariota play that could totally break the slate, man. He's built more like a receiver, man. And Mercedes Lewis is so, man, if they get a big lead, they're going to throw this dude in, man. They're going to let this guy get some work. He got 11 snaps last week.
Who is he?
So, he's undrafted. He was a receiver that converted to tight end.
That's it?
What do you mean?
That's all he got there, 11 snaps?
Last week, his first time seeing the field in an NFL game. I looked up this guy's Twitter account. He's like – He's so happy. Like he was talking about, he's sharing everything. Like I just saw some of the things he was sharing on his Twitter account this past week of him playing. So this dude's happy to be on the team.
You really like this guy?
I like him. You want to know what? Like I told you.
Of course,
last year
to be on the team, man. He's making millions of dollars. Wouldn't you be happy,
bro? Do you know that Tanyan's first touchdown was against the Seahawks 3 years ago, and it was his first catch of his career, and he caught a 50-yard touchdown pass by Aaron Rodgers against the Seahawks. If I would have started Tanyan for $200, I would have broke the slate, but I started Mercedes Lewis instead.
What are you talking about? What lineup right now?
No, I'm talking about 3 years ago when Tanyan saw his first passing attempt thrown to him was a 50-yard bomb by Aaron Rodgers. This is when Tanyan was a rookie 3 years ago. Tanyan caught a deep pass for 50 yards. I could look it up. Tanyan's first touchdown catch. And it would be – when he caught it, I was like, who the fuck is Tanyan?
Really?
Like, who is this? Yeah, this dude caught a 50-yard touchdown pass on his first attempt.
Lewis.
Yeah, and I played Mercedes Lewis. If I would have put in Tanyan, I would have broke the slate by like 5 or 6 points. He caught he got you 13 points with that one touchdown pass.
Put him in, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this is your fucking.
I believe you on this one now.
I mean,
you have admiration with this play. This play is I know when to listen to you, EJ. Daphne's gonna score, isn't he?
I almost want to play the Tanya play just to feel it, man. Just to show you when he caught his first touchdown, how crazy it was that Rodgers had that much faith in giving him a chance. And they could do that with Daphne if they get a huge lead.
Did he catch a pass last game?
Huh?
Did he catch a pass or was he targeted?
You talking about or last week?
Yeah, Daphne. Was he targeted?
No, I'd have to look and see how he lined up and what he did.
I got it right here. All right, let's see. Daphne, right?
Yeah.
Let me see how many snaps this guy really played. The hell is he? This is why this is the underground stream right here. Okay, because we're talking about Daphne.
Bro, I want to play this. I don't think there'll be any sound, but I want to play this.
He's not even on here.
What do you mean?
He's not even on here. They didn't. I guess football guys. I look at the snap counts, and I guess he's not even on there. Let me see this, bro. Let's see it.
All right. I don't think it'll play sound, but it's all good. Let me maybe it'll play some sound. Oh, I can get it to play sound. Give me 1 second, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. This is Tanya. No, this isn't Daphne. This is Tanya's first catch in the NFL.
Yeah, Tanyan's the man. I don't think Daphne. We don't even know who this guy Daphne is. Tanyan's the man, right?
Yards to the fourth string tight end.
I mean, this is my homer play, man, in the terms of I know my
For
team.
the Seahawks, he gets great pressure inside here on Lane Taylor.
But this is Tanya, bro.
Yeah, it's Tanya, but this just shows that he was a fourth-string tight end. He was so far in the depth chart. They had
He's on the far outside.
they had Michael. They had Bennett.
Is Daphne a special talent like Tanya is?
I know he's built like a receiver, so he has speed. Maybe he could maybe he just gets wide open and he just gets single coverage and he beats it. And Rodgers sees that and exploits it for a 40-yard touchdown. And
so we leave Daphne in, right? What else?
I mean, I'm not telling you to play him, man. You know that. I'm getting nervous thinking that you'll put him in the lineup because he could just drop another 0. But
bro, I thought you said he's the Bowden play of this week. Is he the Bowden play?
no, he's not the Bowden play. He's a one-catch, 40-yard touchdown. Just, I mean, what if? I mean, I don't know, man. I love Daphne in Showdown. I'm not saying I love him at 2,500 for this, but we're looking at I know you're looking at you want a Bowden play, man, and Mercedes Lewis is just he's not really. They're gonna want to get this guy. They're gonna see what he can do, man, with no Sternberger. That's why he got 11 snaps. He's going to get more snaps this week. How would he not against a team that they should easily beat? You're a Packers fan? Well, man, I've been a Packers fan my whole life, brother. If you want to break the slate, you gotta think outside the box, like Chris says. There is going to be a guy that could get you 12 to 15 points. That was bare minimum price.
Yeah, who is it? Please help me, man. These games are tomorrow, man. I need your help. I'm trying to win this game.
I'm telling you, man. I like Daphne or St. Brown, and none of y'all like them. I think Rodgers is going to onslaught.
But what's the lineup around them? You know what I mean? That's
I mean, I don't like Valdez-Scantling, but
you don't.
no, I'll put Beasley back in.
I don't see your screen, EJ.
Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Right here. All right. Sorry, man. So Daphne. Man, but if Daphne blows up, you guys are all gonna be like, "Who the f is this dude?" EJ.
Or no? Can you get Diggs in instead of Scantling?
No,
Are you sure?
not if you have to take Singletary out as well. No. I did this lineup earlier when we started the stream. I had some garbage, ugly guys in here. So we take Beasley out instead of Diggs?
I love Beasley. I think Beasley is the play. I was just seeing if you can get them both.
Well, you can get them both if you buy down at Rutgers.
I'm a Packers fan. Play that guy. Do not play Daphne. He's saying.
Oh yeah, I know, man. But I'm not saying I don't know how much Adib knows the Packers like the way I know them. Maybe he knows them more than I do. But man, I told you about that Robert Tonyan play 4 years ago. He caught his first pass that deep. Daphne is in the same spot Tanya was in. He's the fourth string. Well, he's the third string tight end, technically. So I'm just saying.
What if you do a double tight end of Tanyan and like someone else? Double tight end, I like.
You love these double tight ends this weekend.
I do.
I mean, you can go like Font, but I don't want to play Font.
What about Knox, bro? Knox is a sneaky player.
Knox had a huge game. He had a lot of targets.
Yo, Knox is sneaky. What if we put 2,800? I like that, bro. I like that. 2,700 left. That's it.
Yeah, because they have Diggs. I got to put Beasley back in.
Yeah, we need Beasley. And then
you get DJ Moore. Don't zero it out. Now, theoretically, huh?
Yo, pay down. Try out. Try to put in Bridgewater.
If we put in Bridgewater, we got to put a couple. You just need one. I mean, you can.
Yo, take out. Yo, see, like this lineup right here is like a lineup that would like win it all, man. You know what I mean? There's 3,300 left over. No one's playing this.
Yeah, that's true.
But I like Curtis Samuel. I know I like Curtis Samuel against the Packers if he plays.
But then nobody's playing this. Yeah, I'm with you, man.
We got Adams and Jones, right? We're covered. And Tanya. We're covered.
So
can't afford Rodgers, right?
Yeah, you can.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, why don't we put him in there? Oh, perfect. Who's the defense?
Broncos. This gives you the.
Scroll down.
What do you want to see?
Just wanted to see the defense.
Oh,
I couldn't see the whole lineup.
oh, sorry.
What about the Bills D against freaking Drew Lock, Turnover City? Oh, now that is a nice look.
Yeah, Bills D looked alive last week.
Yo, I really like this. I think I'm gonna lock this in for myself right here.
You lock it?
What are you in? No, don't put this in the millie, man, because it's not worth it. Actually, you could, bro, if you want. Fuck it. We'll both put it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who cares if we split that shit? I'll be more than happy to split it with you. Just $20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Knox play. And who else we got? We got Beasley and Knox. I like it.
Yeah, Knox is looking promising, man. They're with.
Or, yeah, no, I like it.
No, we don't like Mike Davis. That's the thing. Packers D, the run defense is, we know what it is, man. But they're at home. I think the Packers play better at home with the run.
I think Curtis Samuel runs it in for a score. I really do. I think they do some like designed run with Curtis Samuel. Tell me you couldn't see that against Green Bay, bro.
The Packers?
No. Tell me you couldn't see a designed run to Curtis Samuel for a score against the Packers, bro.
I agree with you, man. I was trying to understand the Teddy Bridgewater play because maybe he could get a design or he could get a rushing touchdown with Samuel getting a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown. So they get 3 touchdowns for the game. Just this combination.
We don't have DJ Moore, though, right?
No more.
So, yeah, I would think that if Bridgewater smashes over Rodgers, if Bridgewater scores more points than Aaron Rodgers, first off, that means Carolina wins the game. Carolina ain't winning this game, man. I think you just lock Rodgers.
Oh, of course I want Rodgers. Yeah.
This is still unique, bro. No one's playing Knox. No one's playing Curtis Samuel.
Sure, no one's playing double tight end with Knox.
No.
I mean, they'll either play down at Tanya, but yeah, they're not playing both.
Yo, but you know damn well that Buffalo, or you can even put Josh Allen in this. You really could. Oh, we still got Tanya in, right?
Yeah, it's hard to.
You play Aaron Rodgers. No?
Yeah, because Aaron Jones could catch a touchdown.
Well, yeah, he can catch a touchdown. Yeah, and he got Tanya and Adams. Yeah, I like it, bro. We got any more comments on here?
Oh, the best comment yet.
Bro, yeah, we know Awesemo would never play these guys, man. We're not Awesemo, man. DJ, you got to start titling these streams to underground, bro, like underground breathing fantasy or something, you know? People know. Because I see mad people coming on here thinking we're like Awesemo or Rotogrind.
Nowhere near Awesemo, man. I don't ever want to be like that. You want to know what an Awesemo stream is? This is an Awesemo stream. Hey, Pete, what's up? Hey, Chris, you just see our faces the whole time. Hey, guys. So you know who I like? I like Josh Allen this week. He's going to really go off. Oh, and you have to start Stephon Diggs. Like, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm not like that, man.
Well, he look at your snap count last week and was targeted on 33% of his routes, and he's priced under the value, you know, like that. So I think he's a great play. Like, you know, it's not how I think.
The moment you went on that rant about the Dalvin Cook, you gotta start Dalvin Cook. Like I was sold, man, that the mainstream guys are just trash.
and he failed, right? Didn't he fail?
Yeah.
Yeah. What game was that? What game was that, bro? I remember that.
I don't know.
You just reminded me of that. That's mad funny, bro. We got the jazz music in the background. This is the chill, relaxed hit the bong, smoke the bowl, eat the edibles type stream, because we're letting our minds breathe.
Bro,
we're letting our minds work.
These guys don't understand. I don't really have. I have 100 and something subscribers. I don't care, man. I'm the dude that's gonna start Daphne in a showdown. That's what's gonna set me up for the plays that you guys are gonna listen to. Come join EJ and Chris and Pete. They're the ones that are gonna give you the low key plays that Osimo really don't want to tell you to play.
No.
I'm sure when they break down and they go through, they're saying, "Do not talk about this guy. Don't talk about this guy. We need to talk about this guy." Like, these are my sleeper plays. I'm not talking about these guys.
You know what they do though, EJ, is that they all have degrees in broadcasting, so they know how to keep a conversation going without really saying much at all. You know, that's what going to school in broadcasting teaches you. It teaches you how to talk endlessly and say unnecessary things. Like, we don't need that. Like, we're more to the point. Like, look at the lineup. This is what my man EJ is running. If you like money, get on board. Simple as that. But don't get on board because he wants it for himself.
Let's look at.
What week was that, bro?
It was like 4 or 5 weeks ago. Was it against Cowboys? I think it was against, and he still had a good game. Yeah, I think it was the Cowboys, I believe.
Oh no, he failed he failed. I think it was early. I don't even remember. Was it against Carolina? What was his price?
No, that was when he got hurt. Okay. He got hurt. So I think it was Cowboys. But even that's only 3.1 times your value. That's bare minimum. If you got every player that you drafted and you got,
he was 9.5. He was 9.5. EJ. It was one of the games. He was 9.5. Remember, we were talking about how he's 9.5, the same as Henry is right now, and how you don't need him for not. Oh, it was against the Jags. It was against the Jags. EJ, remember?
Nah, it wasn't that close. That was only 2 weeks ago. It was Dallas. Because
no, he was 9,500. It must have been Carolina.
It was in a smash spot, I believe.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't that recent. It was one of the first times you mentioned him, and that was about a month ago. It wasn't 2 weeks ago.
Man. Are you sure that wasn't a real long time ago?
Nah, it wasn't.
We've been doing these streams for weeks.
Yeah, it was the Cowboys, but it's because he was in a smash spot, and he's still 29 is great, but he only got you 3 times your value. If you got 3 times your value from every player on your team, you're only scoring 160 points max. So that's not going to take you to the promised land. Everybody knows that on how to play GPP. 29's nice, but not for 9K.
You're right.
From that smash spot.
You're right.
It was that week, I think, man. Bankroll says it was Detroit. Well, I don't know if you were around when we were talking, Bankroll, but no, that wasn't the week. It definitely wasn't this week. It wasn't the Lions. That wasn't the week that Chris was like, everyone's talking about Dalvin Cook. It wasn't the Lions week. I can confirm that. It was
definitely not.
Yeah. So, all right, man. I'm a crash and burn, literally.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
I gotta work. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this in here.
Are you really leaving this? I guess you could. I mean, it's kind of a little. That lineup's definitely a little chalky, but
yeah, I may switch it out, man. But I definitely like the Brady onslaught, and you can't fade Kamara. I mean, I want to fade Taylor, but I guess you can't fade Taylor.
You want to fade Taylor?
I do.
What do you think behind that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think both. I don't think Hilton and Taylor blow up. I think it's one or the other. I don't know, man.
What's blowing up? Like, if T.Y. Hilton has 6 catches, 70 yards, and a touchdown, that's like 25 points, right? And T.Y. Hilton just runs his team for a living. So, I mean, I'm not sure you want to really fade T.Y.
No, I'm with you.
But with the Taylor play, what are you thinking on that? You think that's? I like Taylor. I think you play both, honestly, Taylor and Hilton.
Yeah.
They're gonna destroy. They're gonna beat them more than just on the ground. They're gonna beat them through the air too. It's like Houston.
I'd rather start Hilton over.
And then who instead of
And then it's your lineup.
Is it?
Yeah. But that's because it's
we keep going back to that. Oh no, I don't got the Panthers. Oh, the Patriots. We got the Patriots. We like them. So
if you could fade, what if Brown does what you think Godwin would do?
What if you put in Hines over Taylor?
Look at this. Look at this real quick. Just take a peek at it. I'm just saying, what if Godwin isn't the guy and it's Antonio Brown that gets it? Then you get Jefferson in here, and you get Hilton, and you get Taylor. I know you don't like Brown, but if he gets
you know what it is though, EJ? It's because I know that the Tampa Bay, the big tall type receivers are going to destroy this secondary. I mean, Antonio Brown is more of like the shorter, fast. I don't know, man. I don't know if I necessarily believe in Antonio Brown.
I know, man.
We're still streaming, Jake. We're talking deep, bro. It's freaking Friday night. The games start tomorrow. We're talking deep, man. I mean, I got my whatever this goodie is I just picked up. I'm not sure what it is, but EJ would like it. He would say it was straight. He would say it's straight from the. What'd you go to school for? You were telling me.
What's that?
What'd you go to school for? You were telling me.
Oh, the cannabis school.
Yes. Yeah. The cannabis school. So EJ went to that school. He would still be proud. He'd be like, "That's some nice cannabis, my man."
Yeah,
but, bro, you gotta sell me on Antonio Brown, then, man. You can't just leave me hanging like this. Like, because I just think Godwin and Evans are just like, I don't know, man. It's scary not having those guys for me. I just don't know if we can necessarily believe in Antonio Brown anymore. What do you think?
It seems like no player pays off in a row. I'm shaking on Taylor too.
So what if it's actually Hines that does it, man?
What
if you pay Taylor for Hines? And it makes sense with Hilton. It makes more sense when you play Hines and Hilton. It really does. Hines can be the one that does it. Phillip Rivers loves throwing to him. I mean,
he didn't really do much against him 4 weeks ago.
You're right.
What did Taylor do against him 4 weeks ago, too?
Got 22, I think, right? 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, 22. Yeah, that was. Oh, yeah, it was just that recent. Sorry.
So, all right. So, yeah, I just want to see what we can do with Hines, bro. I really do for cheaper. I know Hines can do it. And then you get, what does this get you? Who's 72?
You get Thielen. Instead, you could take
Is,
Jefferson.
can we get Hopkins in this build?
Yeah, definitely. Because you can get your boy here, Evans.
Godwin, though. We need Godwin.
You can get Godwin. It's just you're leaving money on the table. This is where we were earlier. This is where we take Hines out and go with the Mostert play.
You don't got to max it out.
No, I know.
Let's make what just switch up Hopkins. Dang.
You can get Ridley here, but
Ridley, huh? That's interesting, man. With Ridley in there.
yeah, Ridley. That gives you a run back, but I know you're not really on the run backs this week.
Or you could put Drake in there too.
Yeah, I feel like Drake's a safer play than Hines.
Something about Drake tells me he's going to go for like 40 fantasy points this week. I don't know why. Is this game in Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, no. This guy's going to run all over this team, isn't he?
Yeah, everybody's going to be starting what's his name? Leonard Fournette at his price tag. They're probably going to miss. I mean, people are going to start Drake because of what's his name out.
He's not out.
They're saying he's game time decision. He ain't going to play, man. If anything, he'll see the field like Keenan Allen saw the field yesterday.
Damn.
Well, this ain't a bad look either.
That's fire. I think I might run that.
Nope, I'm already put it in. I beat you to it. No, you can put it in, man.
We're both putting that in a double spot?
I mean, I don't care what I put it in. I'll split it. Then that'll be the 50K. I don't have to. I already. That'll be more money than I was going to give you to begin with. So we split 50K each. That's fine with me.
No, I'm not going to run the same exact look, but I really like one.
Yeah, let's go back to it.
It's very similar look. Is that it right there?
Yeah.
Damn. Time is that Arizona game?
You could even take Ridley out and put Hopkins.
That's the thing, though, EJ.
Then you got Drake and.
What if Ridley has a game like Tyreek Hill had against this team and just puts up like 50 fantasy points? Like Tyreek Hill Calvin Ridley can definitely smash. I don't know, man. This look is really nice.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's enough right there.
I'm going to lock it in. I'm going to do a mindful breath, and I'm going to call it a night.
All right, man.
Yeah, I got to get some sleep.
All right, man. So I'll catch you I'll talk to you soon, EJ. Just text me, bro.
All right, man. I'll get this lineup out of here before I forget.
All right, later, EJ.
All right, man. Thank you, brother, for tuning in.
Absolutely.
If you guys didn't know, I'm in a best ball sweat. I'm in round 3. I give that a little love real quick. I still got a sweat in my best ball. So we'll see how that turns out. All right, guys. If you joined my stream before, I always do a yoga mindful breath to end the stream. So wherever you're at, just come into a comfortable position, whether you're just sitting upright in your chair, rolling your shoulders back, raising the crown of your head towards the sky, kind of just sitting up, and take a full exhale out. Deep inhale through the nose, filling the belly with air, filling the chest rise. Pause, and exhale, release. Pause. Inhale. Pause. Exhale, release. Find stillness. Softly close your eyes. Last time, take a deep breath in. A little bit more. Pause. Exhale, release. All right, thank you guys. We're not going to do a Saturday stream. So this is a lot of fun, man. Thank you, Jake, for coming back. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Pete. Love you guys. And good luck tomorrow night. Play that Daphne play if you want to roll with me. See you guys.